Boston lost. That's crazy.
Hello, Gardner.
Hey, what up, man?
What's up, man?
Happy Saturday to you.
Happy Saturday. And, for those that don't know, even though everyone should know, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. So it is Derby. Today is the Derby. The fastest, the most exciting 2 minutes in sports happened today. So I hope you went to whatever your betting app of choice is, and place your bet on the number 19 horse, Golden Tempo, won with a tremendous comeback. The favorite, Renegade, came in second, and then one that nobody bet on, Ocelli, came in third place. Win place show. I won a little bit of money, like $12. But
hey,
I ain't mad at it. I only bet
12
two.
more.
I bet two, 112. I'm happy. $12.60 on Renegade to place. So
okay, that's true. Man, you might have dropped probably one of my favorites. There's been like you do some really good work, but there's one thing I love is in gangster films, dealing with organizations, all of that such. And the list you dropped was thorough.
I have to say, thank you so much, sir. Gangster films is a guilty pleasure for me, and I don't know why I have fallen into that thing like most other urban people. I will say that we love our gangster flicks. It seems counterproductive to where we're trying to go as a people. However, I can't quit them. Like, I just, damn it, I watch most of them. Not the Tubi ones. As Gangster and Ratchet just don't work for me. Doesn't work for me. Yeah. But a lot of the classic gangster flicks. Now, I will say that when we were on live stream last week, I got the idea for this. I was watching some, I don't know, maybe a short or something. And the guy, he asked a question to his co-host on the podcast, like, who were the number one drug dealers in all of cinema?
Okay.
And I was like, oh, I'm intrigued. But again, that sounds so wrong. Like, it sounds so wrong and stereotypical. I don't want to do that list. I just, my third eye said, don't do that.
Okay.
I don't want to say the woke part of me, but the one that's trying to be an upstanding young man said, no, that ain't what we want to do. We don't want to be, the biggest drug dealers. However, I said, okay, let me expand a little bit. And so I made it the biggest, like, gangsters, criminals, or / organizations in TV and film. That way, it could give you a lot of ways to go. And you'll see by the results that just came in, our list is pretty varied. But I'm happy to say I think everything on there except for one I haven't seen. I mean, I've seen all of them except for one, which I want to watch, which Centel's watching, but he watched it without me. So
don't be like that.
Yes, I'm gonna bring it up every time. Yes. Yes, so y'all should watch it with him. And then he's also watching Firefly with me right now, but I'm not salty about that at all. Let me get this cup of Morton's right here and just.
Oh man, listen. I put a just to help put the word out so that people could vote. I went and put a little poll up because I picked like my top 4. because it only allows you to select four spots. So me picking the 4 was probably almost as hard as even just picking like the first 15 because the list was so thorough. I'm like, if I had to number it like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I allowed folks to vote on it. So my top 4 on that list was number 1 is The Wire with a bullet. It's just what it is. Go argue with your mom about that.
Argue with your mama.
Number 2, I put The Godfather Part 2. Number 3, I had listed Scarface.
Okay.
And for number 4, the 4th spot was Breaking Bad. And out of that, the vote went as far as the public, and this was I put it up relatively earlier today with over 483 votes. Breaking Bad was number 1 with 36. Followed by The Wire, then The Godfather Part 2, which I was surprised. I thought Godfather Part 2 would have won the whole thing, and then finally was Scarface. So the people have spoken regarding my top 4. I cannot wait to see what the people are thinking when they have a list that's much bigger than.
I think it's going to be interesting. Today is one of those lists that I'm not upset by the list because I honestly love everything that's on this list. Like a lot of the stuff that's on the list, all 75 of the 75, I would say I've at least seen 60, 65 of them. Like I watched some gangster flicks, like, yes, I even enjoyed all the Power, all of them. Even though I think Raising Cane is my favorite. But I did love Tommy in Force, though. Tommy just don't give a shit.
Sorry, brother. There's a scratching sound happening every time you're talking. So I'm just wondering, is it something that you can see? Can y'all hear it in the chat? Like when you guys talking, there's a scratching sound. No, I can't hear you at all. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hope I didn't mess everything up completely.
Yes, I was just told in the chat. I'm online right now. We can hear that.
Okay. All right, there we go.
All right, so stop. It's a problem.
like an annoying problem or like
it's an annoying problem, dude. I'm live.
Yeah.
Don't come on here. Move out the damn camera.
I ain't got any yet.
Oh man.
All right. Anyway, teenagers, dude.
Yeah, I thought it was the puppet first.
Get your ass out my camera.
Right up them nostrils.
No, it's my son. Like I said, last week his room flooded. And we got the repairs and we got a lot of stuff done today. So we just got home like 20 minutes ago. He's trying to put his room back together. So he's in there hammering and Tim the Tool Man Taylor ass. So.
Watch it. Or you really done
it. Anyway, I don't know. The thing about gangster flicks is and I like that Rocky Matter said, somebody else said that I was trying to be Dominica said I was reflective and self-aware. I like gangster flicks. I am California born and raised. I was born in Sacktown. In between every move, we had a house in Inglewood in Los Angeles, and but I'm still a military brat through and through. So I'm not like a hardcore gangster. I can't say I was raised in the streets of South Central, no shit like that. But I do understand living all over the world. I've seen different things. I have some cousins that lived in Chicago, and it took a while to understand what the gang environment was like in Chicago because it's completely different than LA. It's like it's completely different in New York City. And then, moving to Kentucky, I found that, the Lexington and Louisville, there's a bunch of copycats. They did what they saw on TV. They did what they saw in videos. And a lot of that shapes our upbringing, the things that we saw. Just like you said, we growing up, we saw, and I'm just saying for our age range, we saw Goodfellas, Heat, Casino, The Godfather 1 and 2, Scarface. Those shaped what we thought about gangsters. Other stuff, Colors, and some of those other ones didn't come to a little bit later. So if you were outside of LA or some of those places, you had no idea. If you were outside of Chicago, you had no idea about Vice Lords and Gangster Disciples. You didn't know none about that,
Right.
So, but every hood, every city has that criminal element. So what is gangster for you may mean something completely different for me. So before we get started, I want to bring Frank and Sherelle on screen.
Okay.
What's up, Frank?
Hey.
What's up, Sherelle?
Hey.
What up? Good to see y'all. Well, hear y'all. Good to hear y'all.
Hey. Sherelle, let me start with you. What does gangster mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot of things. There's that tiny part of myself that's like, oh, not again. But then there's a part of myself that's doesn't mind a gangster movie when it's done well. It doesn't mind, gangster could be, such a loaded question.
That's all right. Well, maybe we'll expose and we'll talk about some of that as we go through this list in just a minute of what some of the movies were that people had to choose from. What about you, Frank? What does gangster mean to you?
For me, it's more like a criminal that kind of stays under the radar, to like go around the law.
Okay.
And sometimes even work with it for the corrupt people.
Okay. All right. And Centel, what does it mean to you?
A group of people getting together to do whatever it takes to survive.
Okay. That's actually an interesting way to put it. Do whatever it takes to survive. I think it's interesting too. And a lot of the gangster flicks that we're going to talk about, some of them are people doing some gangster, criminal gangster things to survive. But at some point, when do you pass survive and get into greed, even more than success and prosperity? Like, my one of the ones I think about all the time is New Jack City. And it's like, at what point, because you think about it, when you're making all that money, there's never a such thing as too much money. But there is a thing about too much money that makes you sloppy, makes you reckless. The more people you bring into your organization, the more chance you have for F-ups. What do you mean the Carter's gone? Get your ass down here right now. And you walk around the table with your Rottweiler.
You had some interesting choices on that list too, regarding things that can maybe turn the term gangster or organization up on his head. Yet one film in particular, you had Wall Street. And for me, some of the biggest gangsters on the planet, two of the biggest gangsters on the planet is Wall Street and Police. And they don't get the same type of looks as, say, somebody down the block that's trying to survive, or somebody in the favela is trying to survive, or it's one is looked at on a higher kind of podium that gets a level of respect and reverence, and the other one and the others, noses get turned up.
You know what? You bring up a very good point, because I want to say that out of this whole list, I feel the same way that you do. And I think one of the things I did not put in here are too many or any corrupt police films or TV shows, because they are some of the biggest gangs. Like I have You know, anybody knows about Atlanta, know about them Red Dogs, you know, about the crash unit in LA. All the officers doing the stop and frisk in New York. Like every big city has their version of, you know, a gang within a gang. I didn't go into that too much because that's a whole different conversation for real.
That's
and with the
it's
context,
a loaded question.
Yeah. And with the context being told, you know, it would have thrown the list off. So I respect, you know, how you went about that list, but you still threw, you know, I was happy that you threw Wall Street in there though. You know, the Wolf of Wall Street. And I was happy that you at least had a little sprinkle, a little something. I was like, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Because when I was thinking, because at first my first thought was criminals instead of like gangsters. And then when I started thinking about, okay, gangster movies, well, gangster, really, you need to kill some people. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to be ruthless with it. But criminals or criminal organizations, yes. Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street, you know, made me think about Bernie Madoff. You talk about all the little gangsters and stuff that's selling crack on the corner, you know, James St. Patrick and, you know, The Wire and stuff. They done made, you know, oh, this deal's for $1 million or whatever. This is a $3 million deal. Bernie Madoff stole $65 billion or some shit like that. Like that dude, he's a bigger gangster than everybody on the list. Like, that's gangster.
Exactly.
And then when he got caught, you know what I'm saying, they put him in a, you know, Club Fed. He went to a resort for prison. He's eating Wagyu steak and shit. And, you know, rest of us got ramen noodles. Something is not right here.
Oh man, yeah, greed is good.
Greed is good.
Yeah. This was just, I just thought it would just be fun. Who would y'all be more afraid to fail? Tony Soprano or Nino Brown?
Nino Brown.
Yeah, I think so.
Tony Soprano, I think, you know what I'm saying? If you're a good earner or whatever, if you messed up, as long as he don't think you're a snitch, you might get another chance. Nino, I don't think you're gonna get another chance. I think he's just gonna pop you, you know, rock-a-bye, baby, and you out of there.
Get this $5 out of here. I'll buy me a new one.
Change.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's not a lot of room for error. And it's funny too, because when you think about like the ruthlessness of some of these, you know, there's levels to it. Like you just said, you got Tony Soprano who understands that you could be an earner, might take a little bit more mercy on you. You got your Nino Browns. And then you got, you know, levels of like Marcos where that level of don't mess around really skyrockets. or you know, you be splayed out on somebody's bridge. With your guts dangling.
Like, with your guts dangling.
There's levels to the
gangsterdom
failure. Yeah.
Yes. All right, let's take a look at this list. All right, so who are the 15 biggest gangsters, criminals, organizations in TV and movie?
Ooh, you came out swinging. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you know, of course, the first one's on the top of my mind, The Godfather and Godfather 2. Like, those to me are really the granddaddies, you know, to be called the Godfather. Yeah. Those are the ones that kind of set the table. What Godfather was 72, and I think Godfather 2 was like 74.
Yeah, they set the blueprint for modern day gangster films.
On top of the fact
they're the modern blueprint.
One of the things that set the Godfather apart was you expect to see a film about gangsters, about, you know, the mob, the mafia, but you actually saw a film about family and regular dudes and what they did to, you know, get their respect and you know, have their family earn or whatever, and they did it in a criminal way. But I mean, it humanized them.
Yes.
Almost to the point, kind of negatively, almost to the point where it made them almost sympathetic heroes.
Oh, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, where you sided with the gangsters because the police were corrupt, the other gangsters are corrupt, and it's kind of one of those things that we've had that conversation before about perspective.
Yes.
Like if the movie was told from the perspective of Barzini or one of the other 5 families, would Vito Corleone and them be the bad guys? Like, it's perspective. Like,
yeah,
so
well, it romanticized it.
Yes, it absolutely did.
Yeah,
and it I don't know about anyone else in here, but for me and mine, like especially if your upbringing is rocky, you know what I'm saying, and you're missing that connectiveness of family like that. Like, I was a military brat, so we moved every year. I had no connection to anyone. Friends I made at school, well, shit, I didn't get to be too good of friends with them because, shit, I'm leaving in a year. I won't even know your name next year. So, and I had my little brother who I couldn't stand. My mom was an angel, and my dad, I think his middle name is Satan. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. So, but the way that they went hard in the paint for each other in The Godfather, it romanticized it a lot.
Yeah, they took something that was very difficult to tell, humanized it, made it about family, and damn near. And if you take away like the overly violent elements, I mean, it really is a family-friendly movie. We're talking about weddings and joy and eating and having each other's backs and what it means to be loyal and stuff. It's damn near a Disney film when you take the violence out.
Yeah.
I mean, it was brilliantly written.
Yeah. Leave the gun, grab the cannoli. Mario Puzo wrote a fantastic set of books. And most people are not aware that it's not just one book. He wrote several books. They were able to turn these two into stories. And he's got another one, because I don't think the other film that does not exist, I don't think that's part of the series at all. I think they just made that shit up.
Shout out to Robert, who said, and this is a bar, The Godfather is the best cast ever. I'll die on that hill. I mean, it's a phenomenal.
It really is.
Cast.
It really is.
And what's even crazier is that most of those at the time were almost no names. Almost.
Al Pacino was a no name, and the studio fought hard to not have him in the film. They wanted some well-known bunch of white guys actually that they wanted in the film instead of Al Pacino. He was a theater actor that nobody know him, but I was a Scorsese.
Well, yeah, Marlon Brando, Al Pacino, James Caan, Robert Duvall. It's hitters in that joint. Hitters.
Not only
all young and young and in their prime. Well, not even in their prime, just rookies. All of them damn near like rookies.
I think the compromise was to get James Caan in as Sonny. That was the compromise. Because he had, at that point, outside of Marlon Brando, James Caan had one of the biggest names at that time. So that was a compromise. And James Caan, even though he's a white dude, he was an excellent Sonny.
Are you kidding me? Oh, brilliant. Like, he's like before there's O-Dog.
Yeah, it's Sonny.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he was the first O-Dog.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah. And last thing, because we need to move on.
Yeah.
The Godfather and Godfather 2, only 2 films in history where the actor won the Oscar. 2 different actors won the Oscar for the same damn part. That is brilliance. Marlon Brando won it for playing Vito Corleone at an advanced age, and then a few years later, Robert De Niro won it for playing a young Vito Corleone in the second one.
That's excellent.
Brilliance.
If you haven't seen The Godfather, believe all the hype, all of it. Every piece of the hype. It is that good.
Okay, so another one, The Wire. How old is The Wire now? Was it 15, 20 years?
What, 2002? Is that when it came out? 2004? Let me see. Look real quick. Yeah, it's got to be closer to 20 by now. Yeah, 2002. Shoot, it's 20.
2002, 24.
24 years old. It's almost the 25th anniversary.
It's almost 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
Most people don't know The Wire was born from another short called The Corner. They took The Corner and expanded it, and it became The Wire. And it was actually written by a police officer. Go
David
figure.
Simon.
Yeah, so a police officer and a newspaper man who was reporting in Baltimore at the time, they wrote this kind of together with what they saw from those two different angles. And in the show, they used a lot of Baltimore locals and some of the people who were represented by other characters, like the character Stringer Bell. I think he was in the show, but he played a different, old character that you would not have known unless somebody was like, that's the dude that they based Stringer Bell on, or some of these other characters. You have to see The Wire. I think The Wire is one of the most phenomenal series of all time.
Yeah.
That's just me personally.
Yeah. As I say, argue with your mama.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the ratings on it agree with me a bit. So, it's 5 seasons, and each season they take the perspective from a different angle of the city. They hit the corner, then they hit the docks of Baltimore, then they hit the what's the third season?
They went back to the streets, but then they started bringing in a slow bring-in of the schools. When they got to the schools in season
when the third season
4.
Politics.
Yeah.
Third season was
politics, and no, the 5th season was politics and the newspaper. Because that's
the third season was downtown politics.
Yeah.
The 4th season was education, the school system.
Yeah.
And the 5th season was media. And so all the other parts, season 1, 2, 3, and 4 flowed into it as they kept moving on. But it was the hood, the corners, the docks, the downtown, the politics, the education, and then the newspapers. And you don't think that you'd be able to tell stories from those angles, but it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, because it really emphasizes that the main character is actually the city of Baltimore is the character.
Yeah.
And you have all of these different facets of how we interpret the city. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, because especially when you get to moving along, you think that the real bad guys are the guys on the block in the corner and the drug dealers. But then you get to be like, wait a minute, are the cops the bad guy? Wait a minute, are the politicians the bad guy?
Yeah.
Are these other different kind of gangsters on the docks? Are they the bad guy? Like, no matter how many things change, they kind of stay the same. So,
and the greatest anti-hero of all time, Omar Little.
Omar Little.
The greatest anti-hero ever.
Yeah, like so much can be said about him, but we'll save that.
So it's just good. It's just solid.
Power is a series that was developed by Courtney Kemp and 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson on the Stars Network, and it has spawned 3 or 4 spinoffs.
Yeah,
had like 6 seasons, and Power featured Omari Hardwick as James St. Patrick, as I don't know, was he a reluctant gangster? I mean, he was definitely a gangster. His alter ego was a gangster corner boy named Ghost. And you really didn't want to find out why they called him Ghost. Because if he had the ghost on your ass, you wouldn't even see him coming. But he ran a successful nightclub. He was married, had kids, seemed to be an extremely successful entrepreneur. He had another side that, of course, he was selling drugs with his partner out the back door of the club and all these things, but he wanted to get out of the life. He wanted to aspire to something more. And it's a very interesting, series.
It was a guilty pleasure for me. It's a series that it needed a lot of polish, like a lot, but it took big swings. And not only that, it introduced us to the 50-verse, which is you're nobody's winning statues in the 50-verse, but you will be thoroughly entertained, and I appreciate it for what it is. I like the 50-verse. Yeah,
I do too. Casino. Casino's not Scorsese, is it? It's not Scorsese.
No, Casino is no. I think it is actually. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it is. It is Scorsese. It
Okay,
is.
Casino. Casino. You take some of the characters that are familiar to already from The Godfather, and you put them in a different setting. So different set of gangsters, different time, but a lot of the same hijinks. And when I say hijinks, damn it, I mean hijinks. There's some shit that happens at Casino, and it's basically about how the mafia was responsible for creating the old version of Las Vegas and what kind of that entailed. And there was a lot of gangsters doing some gangster shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was another one like Goodfellas and this are Joe Pesci's opus for me. Well, in Home Alone.
Yeah.
And Home Alone 2
Yeah.
as well. But it's like it's prime Pesci. Prime.
You can't forget My Cousin Vinny.
Oh yeah, My Cousin Vinny too. Yeah. I mean, it's Joe in his prime, in his final form. Like that by himself. Like it's not often, somebody can run circles around Bobby D, but Joe did. Joe Pesci ran circles around both Bobby D in that film. It's excellent.
I don't know, but Casino is great because Pesci is unhinged.
Yes.
I mean, he's unhinged in Goodfellas too, but you really got to see, it's almost like he's playing the same character in both of them.
Yeah.
It's hard to distinguish, but he was so unhinged at Casino. That shit. From game, his beginnings to his end was fantastic. Like he acted his ass off.
Yeah. Yeah, he was acting like the rent was due.
Again, another familiar character, but a completely different role. Al Pacino in Scarface is one of the movies that formed a young adolescent me. You start doing a fake Cuban accent. I don't even know what that damn accent was.
I think it's the first gangster movie that made everyone think they were a gangster.
Listen, here's the thing. When I was a young man, I had two posters, my first two posters ever that I put on my wall. The first one was Star Wars: A New Hope. And the second one was Scarface. As you know, yes, I'm a black nerd over here, but I will get in your shit. I will fuck you up. Like you said. Yeah. So, yeah.
I love it because it's a story about the American dream in a different way. Like in one way, like Al Pacino plays the heads of crime families in two totally different ways. That's the brilliance of Al Pacino, at least old Al Pacino. New Pacino is a different thing. But that version of Al Pacino, you've got Vito. I mean, you got him in the Corleone family, and there's
Michael Corleone.
Yeah, with Michael, and there's this elegance to how he runs this family. And then you got Tony Montana. Ain't no elegance. Ain't no elegance, man.
Nah. all I have in this world is my balls and my word. And I don't break them for no one.
And I don't break them for no one. That damn Tony Montana. Man. He was the person that raised the bar on gangster films with the chainsaw scene to a level that modern cinema had never seen before.
Not only that chainsaw scene, they had a hard time. Was that Brian De Palma that made that movie?
Yeah.
They had a hard time getting that movie in the theaters because that chainsaw scene, they rated the movie like rated X or whatever. Like it was too violent. They said, hell no. And they wanted him to pull it out. And Brian De Palma said, no. He said, nope, we need to depict this level of violence.
Yeah.
And they finally got him to go down to an R, but that movie was not going to hit theaters. They rated it X, not even NC-17. X. Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, two totally different energies when it comes to gangster.
All right. So we have Mobland, a Guy Ritchie TV series that came out just, what was it, 2 years ago?
Yeah, and people are still just now discovering it, which is wild. How do you not market that better? I don't understand how you drop the ball on
unfortunately, it's on Paramount Plus.
Oh my gosh.
Paramount Plus is damn near as good as not Stars. They're damn near as good as Apple Plus. They have some excellent programs, including all of Taylor Sheridan's Yellowstone verse.
Yeah.
Like Taylor Sheridan's got Paramount on damn near on lock.
Yeah.
But Guy Ritchie snuck in Mobland, and it was 10 episodes of all gas, no breaks.
All gas, no breaks.
It was unexpected. You have Tom Hardy, and I could just stop there. Tom
you could
freaking Hardy. But let's say we have an older, unhinged Pierce Brosnan.
Ooh, different. You see Pierce very differently.
Listen, and if you want to talk about unhinged, I ain't never the most dangerous person on this damn show. Her name is Helen Mirren.
Maeve.
Oh my God.
Maeve is British, female British O-dog. Like Maeve is on something. She's unhinged.
Yeah.
That's the only way you could describe it.
Yeah, and she's old as shit, looks old as shit, and she is a rattlesnake. She is a viper. Oh, she's dangerous. And then not only that, you have a quiet, controlled, outstanding performance by Patty Considine.
Yes. Oh Patty Considine. Facts. He's just a quiet champion in that show. Well, and actually in everything he does, he's just he's that dude that really understands the assignment. He does not have to overact ever. He's just quietly a monster. Yeah.
So I will say this. So if you've not seen Mobland, you need to get on it. It's and incredible. Season 2 will be coming soon. Gangs of London is
that first season was good. I'll say that. I'll give it that.
Well, here's the thing. The first season was really good.
Yeah.
And then they ended the season in such a way, it was like, oh, okay, well, this was a one-off. And next thing you know, I heard there's like, oh, season 2 of Gangs of London is out. Wait, what? Season 2? Well, who the hell is the star of season 2? Like, what? I think season 3 is almost out or about to come out. Like, I was like, wait, they're still doing that damn show? So all I could speak to is season 1, which was great. But apparently it's still on air. So apparently somebody's liking what's happening.
Well, in case you're wondering, Gareth Evans, I think that's his name, Gareth Evans. The same guy that did The Raid and The Raid 2 is the creator of Gangs of London. So if you liked The Raid and just its ability to get a little raw and in your face, with especially when it comes to close-up shots and stuff like that, I'd say at least give season 1 a spin.
Yeah. And I think behind his name and the way he shoots is why it's still on air. There are some raw, unhinged scenes in season 1. I'm sure there are in season 2 or 3 or whatever.
That cabin
I just have not went back for a look, but it was definitely worthy of being on this list. Okay. So you have Power Book 2 about so Power continue there with James St. Patrick's son, who I have to admit, in the original Power, I could not stand Tariq. He was one of those kids that he was at the level of Joffrey Baratheon. Yes, I'll slap him on sight. Like I couldn't stand it.
I'll slap a kid. I'll slap Joffrey. I would definitely,
Michael Rainier Jr. You know, and I guess it's one of those things too about the assignment. If you do it well, you make people, love you or hate you. You know, I guess the worst thing about acting is if people are indifferent to you and your character.
Yeah.
I guess that's a good thing or bad thing. But season Power, the original OG Power, couldn't stand him. I actually began to like him in Power Book 2 because I like how he moved. And I tell you the one thing, whoever was doing the wardrobe, they kept that boy sharp as shit all the time. He had the flyest damn clothes. I was like, God damn. Well, I need to get my money up, not my funny up. Shit.
Hold on, let me give a shout out real quick. Hey, thank you for Griffin. Okay, we'll just call you Griffin for now.
Listen, I don't even know what a Griffin titty is, but you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Okay. I appreciate that. Keep up the good work. Much love from OK. Thank you. We really do appreciate that. it's such a kind gesture. If you have a question for us, make sure you drop it, and we'll make sure that we answer that
Absolutely.
too. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Rick. Sorry, brother.
Well, just to say, in rapid succession, Power Book 2 about Tariq and how he moved. He went off to college and how he was moving in college. Again, they borrowed many people from the OG Power verse, but they had an excellent cast as well. Power Book 3, Tommy was on the run or presumed to be dead in New York. He ran into some trouble at the end of the OG Power. So now he's in Chicago. And he goes there and wreaks goddamn havoc. But he is fun to watch because he's kind of unhinged all the time. He is truly a dude who's just, I don't give a F. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I like it. Power Book 4 is 50 Cent's own personal playground, and the character he played, Kanan, in the OG Power. This is about raising him. So this is about when he was a young man, a young teenager, and the family of gangsters he came from and how he, made his bones. And it has been quite outstanding.
What I hear.
Heat.
Boy. Woo.
Now, mostly all the gangsters that we talked about on here so far have been drug dealers. Like all of them. Gangs of London, like everybody we talked about mainly deals in drugs. Heat is the first one on this list that they are a heist crew. They're a crew that pulls like bank heists and robs armored cars and shit. And again, you have Al Pacino,
again,
Bobby De Niro,
again,
and they have some scenes that are so damn good. They have some dialogue between them that is outstanding. It's out of this world, like Oscar contention. Yes. And again, I just me personally, I am a huge Val Kilmer fan. So Val Kilmer's in this, and he's killing it as usual.
Yeah. Tommy, Tom Sizemore's in it too as well.
Yes, Tom Sizemore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a few other people in it, but those are the standouts for me.
Heat had probably, I think I remember the first time I appreciated, like really appreciated sound in the theater. And there's a scene, the North Hollywood bank heist. And Michael Mann used real guns, and got the acoustics right so that the sound reverberated in a certain kind of way. And I never heard machine guns sound like that when Val Kilmer just realizes that that the police are showing up, and he just dumps, and you can hear that raw echo in the streets off of the guns. I was in the theater like, what is happening? Guns aren't supposed to sound like that, because really up until that scene, a lot of guns had like a canned kind of sound, like any gangster film you went to, everything kind of sounded exactly alike.
Yeah, like the sound design person created those sounds of the guns. In Heat, no, those are real guns. Like when it went off in my theater, I was watching Heat. When I heard the theater, I damn near hit the floor. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, this movie's good. Ain't that goddamn good? Who is shooting? Yeah, it's the movie.
That was crazy, man.
God damn.
The movie's kind of old too. That came out in that joint came out in '95, man.
Hold on. Here's the
30
thing. Here's the thing a lot of people don't know about Heat. Heat is damn near a frame-for-frame remake of another movie that came out in '87 called L.A. Takedown. Frame for frame, L.A. Takedown came out. It had a pretty good cast in it, but it didn't hit the way it was supposed to. And who was that? Michael Mann that made Heat. He saw it or whatever. And is like, damn, I should have done this movie. You know what? I will do this movie. And he got an all-star cast and put together, like, it's almost, I've never heard no shit like that. Like, you do a direct, a frame-for-frame remake of a movie less than 10 years old, and people laud the remake and don't even know that the other one exists. But I mean, you know.
Yeah. Robert said Val Kilmer's reloading scene in Heat is actually shown in military training to this day. I mean, the way he was like, as soon as that joint was empty, the way he flipped that joint back in and then kept it going, like there was like a 2-second break in between just a stream of just unhinged fire. Yeah, it was dope. I was like, wow, I don't want to run heist, but it sure does look fun.
Well, and that's because on Heat, they had operators on the set helping them train, just do weapons training with them. So they had operators because if you're in the military, you're not going to get that level of training. So, and they figured some of these guys were ex-military, but like special forces type, SEAL type, to have that type of training. So just like, and that was after my time, you know, I'd already been through basic and all that type of stuff when this movie came out. However, I will say this, to this day, they show that scene from Heat to normal people in the Army, and they show, so funny, they show parts of John Wick. The way that John Wick loads, like Keanu Reeves created that little thing where he flicks and the magazine flips out. That's like comes out itself and he reloads. That is something that he created because he just thought it would save time, and they show that now for operators in the field. It's weird. It's wild. This next movie came out in '93, and it changed. To me, it changed urban gangster films. Like the same way that we look at like Scarface changed how gangsters would look at. And it's funny because Scarface wasn't really like, this is not how Latino gangsters do it. You know, nobody thought, oh, this is just Cuban gangsters. No, it changed how gangsters were looked at in films. New Jack changed that in the hood. You know, it elevated corner boys. You know, they took over an entire apartment complex. And apparently that is based on something that happened for real. That happened in real life. The New Jack City was based on CMB, Cash Money Brothers, but it's based on some real people in real life.
It was also there's this actor named Melvin Van Peebles who like really took root in like the late 60s, early 70s as a black director. Did some blaxploitation films, you know, those in the know knew. But then he has a son, wildly more popular, or at least around, you know, the younger generation, my generation, named Mario Van Peebles. And this was the joint he directed. It was like his first like big knock out of the park, like a welcome. I think he had done like TV before. He had done like TV shows as a director, but this was like his first big commercial success was Mario Van Peebles with New Jack City, and he acted in it as well. I remember. Yeah,
yes, he was he was like the police captain or whatever.
Yeah, so he walked directly in his father's footsteps, man, and shot Nino Brown to superstardom. I mean, he became like the formula for how to be a gangster in black TV shows. Wesley killed that joint.
Absolutely. I was gonna say CMB in the movie Wesley Snipes' organization, they were based on the Chambers brothers out of Detroit. And the Chambers brothers were the ones who did this in Detroit, and then they were actually I guess superseded, or superseded. The next group that came behind them was the group that we now know as BMF. Big Meech and his brother, they're the ones that came after the Chambers brothers, but Chambers brothers who New Jack City was based on.
And also this was the first time I think it was the first time a rapper played a cop. Ice-T. Yeah, and then I guess IT was like, this ain't bad. I'm gonna play a cop for the rest of my life. And never looked back. My man was fresh off an album, Cop Killer, became a cop in the TV show, in the movie, and then became a cop in the TV show. Wow, life is funny.
Speaking of Alan Payne, who was Wesley Snipes, number 2 in New Jack City, he ran his own movie called Blue Hill Avenue, and Blue Hill Avenue is actually a very good movie. Has a great cast. It's a underrated movie. It's one that you should definitely check out. It's an old school movie. I want to say that's early 90s as well too.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't get as much run. But I do remember it being talked about a lot, especially because Alan Payne was like prime Alan Payne at that time.
Yeah, it really does have a good cast in it, and a good story. I can't say enough about Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Bryan Cranston put on the performance of a lifetime, and it's weird to see the father from Malcolm in the Middle
Very.
be one of the craziest drug dealers. He was a drug dealer. He was a high school chemist who found out that he was sick and he needed to get the money for his operation, his treatments, but it definitely was not covered by the job and all that type of stuff. So he used his chemistry skills and started dealing crystal meth.
Yeah. And
I'm talking about he was so good as a chemist that he was making like perfect crystal meth.
96% pure or something at the start.
Yeah, so apparently that's the good shit. Like, not even the good shit, that's the great shit. But what's interesting about this movie is not that he was making crystal meth, it was the transformation of his character and his attitude as the seasons went by. It's just like, was he always a bad guy and he he had this shell of a good guy and a family man and I'm a high school teacher? Which one was the mask? Because it almost seemed like by the end he had a few choice lines. It's like, dude, I think you've always been this dude. You just never had the time, the opportunity to show.
It's an interesting question.
You know how they say, you got the the angel on one shoulder and the devil on one shoulder?
Yep.
Well, I think the devil on his shoulder tied up the angel and threw his ass in the hole because he changed, and it was amazing to see.
Yeah. I think it's probably one of the greatest villain stories ever told. Mm-hmm. It's hard to think of another one that's better than Breaking Bad. And then of course I wasn't familiar with Vince Gilligan before then. But as a result of this and other projects that he's made, I don't care what Vince makes, I'll watch it. That's how good Breaking Bad was, and some of his other projects.
Yeah. Again, HBO used to kill it for years and years, and one of their big tentpole projects was The Sopranos. James Gandolfini is Tony Soprano, put on a quiet, but a reserved but a strong performance as Tony Soprano.
Yeah, a man lived in the burbs, man.
He lived in the burbs. He was an ordinary dude. He on the surface, he looked like an entrepreneur who ran waste, trash company. Yeah. And waste management. Thank you. And and ran a criminal organization underneath. Yeah. What I always thought was interesting is about, because when you think about the mafia, like say The Godfather, if someone challenges you, you whack their ass immediately. You don't talk crazy. You talking to the boss? You talking like, hell no, you got to get up out of here. People challenge Tony's rule and shit constantly. All seasons they challenged him and talked crazy to them. And some of the people did find themselves a dirt nap, but he was constantly challenged and not ridiculed, but it changed. It again, it was one of those things almost humanized. Yep. This guy who's running a multi-million-dollar criminal organization, but appears to be your neighbor. That guy, who's running his, running the sprinkler on his lawn, and you might invite him over for a damn barbecue. You don't know, he's one of the most dangerous dudes in town.
Yeah, it was an interesting way to tell the gangster story with modern problems. I mean, his number two was dealing with depression. He had a mom that was overzealous enough that damn near wanted to kill him. He was fronting for his uncle who should have been running it. His side piece was on some other stuff. Like it was fascinating to see what the Corleone family would look like today.
Mm-hmm.
And to see it through that lens. And I think one of the more daring and more bold moves that they made in that show was, what does a therapy session look like with a mob boss? And him being in therapy.
That'd be so much
and all
fun.
of that. Yeah, I mean, like, it was a big swing for HBO. And I want to say The Sopranos was probably the series that made HBO even more of a household name. I think it was probably one of the bigger ones.
Yeah.
It's one of their tent poles, yeah.
Yeah, because just think about it. If you got a mob boss who's in therapy, talking about his deepest, desires and anxieties and all this type of shit, if other gangsters, even people in his own organization, find out he's talking to a therapist, that's the same thing as pillow talking. Wait a minute. What are you saying in there? Like, I need to see the notes, because as far as I'm concerned, you snitching.
Yeah.
You snitching.
Oh, no, you wouldn't be able to take notes. You'd have to give your notes after every session.
I wouldn't give a damn about client privilege and none of that shit. Like, you snitching, dude.
Yeah. It was bold. It was very bold. And it delivered. And also had one of the more controversial endings in television. Which was interesting too.
A very underrated. It's not even a good movie, but I like it. I just watched it not that long ago, and it is shitty, but I like it. I want to say, I don't know, it was 90, 89, a movie called King of New York.
God, I love that movie, man. You're right. It's not good, but I love it, man.
Yeah. And it has, again, another one's movie has an all-star cast, a bunch of young up-and-coming actors. It starred Christopher Walken as Frank White. And he was quirky. He's Christopher Walken, shit. But to see him as a damn, like a mob boss, and just the way he talked, the way he carried himself, it was so wild. One of his number twos is a young Lawrence Fishburne, Jimmy Jump, who was off the damn chain. When he went in and ordered all them damn burgers, all that food, and they arrested him in the middle, like he was wild as shit. It's funny because
before the bullet holes, mother.
And then he had that laugh. Man, and then he had that wild ass laugh with that.
It's one of my favorite Larry Fishburne projects, man. He was unhinged.
He was having way too much fun killing people. Like, he was unhinged.
Yeah.
We just talked about Wesley Snipes. We just talked about Wesley Snipes as Nino Brown, New Jack City.
Yeah.
But in this movie, a younger Wesley Snipes is playing one of the lead detectives on his ass. With
Giancarlo's in it too.
Giancarlo Esposito. A lot of those dudes that work with a lot of them that work with Spike Lee are in this movie. A lot of those dudes who are Spike Lee regulars are in this movie. What is the dude? I can't stand his ass. Dennis, the redhead, Horatio from CSI Miami. David Caruso. David Caruso, yes, he's in it. Yeah. He's the lead detective with Wesley Snipes, and he is just as big of a jackass in that movie as he is in CSI Miami. I can't stand that dude.
Yo, Christopher Walken is just kills it. He's got such quotable lines. That joint. I know we was saying all the time in the hood. Was it nickel bag of weed gets sold in the woods? I want in. You all got fat while I was away. That damn Christopher Walken was killing it. Oh man, yeah. I mean, but you're right. It does not age well at all. It was fantastic. There wasn't a lot of other options, but by today's standard, it does. It don't age well.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that movie. You just like, for real, this is what we're doing. Like, I still like it.
Yeah, and I know it's a guilty
pleasure. Top Boy. Top Boy became a phenomenon. It came out of nowhere. Top Boy had a season on Netflix called Top Boy Summer House. It was only 5 episodes. And it came and went. But for some reason, it really caught on overseas. And then they started talking about it. It's like, okay, we're going to do it again. So they did. Now, this time they do Top Boy. And a lot of people don't really understand that it's related to the Top Boy Summer House was the prequel. And Top Boy hits. When it came out, it was #1 on Netflix for a nice little minute.
Isn't that
Ashley Walters?
Now, if I remember right now, didn't Aubrey help produce that? Drake. I think he's like one of the big time producers of Top Boy. But maybe I'll lean on you all in the comment section for that. But I thought it was. But go ahead, please finish your thought.
I don't know if he.
I thought, but I thought I remember hearing something. I know.
Yes. Drake became the executive producer for Top Boy.
Okay, yeah.
So not with the Summer House, but I guess he had watched Summer House and like, this shit is excellent. I love it. Yeah. And so when it's revival, when he came back, it's just Top Boy. Drake was as an executive producer on it when it came back on Netflix.
I need to get into it. Let us know if that's something that y'all. Did you see it? Did you watch it?
I saw Summer House, but it didn't move me.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, but I saw season 1 of Top Boy and I was like, okay, this shit is top notch.
Okay. I might make you watch it with me.
I started watching season 2. I don't remember. I think I finished season 2. I don't remember. I didn't go any. I think there's 3 or 4 seasons of it, and I did.
I've seen snippets of it, and sometimes dealing with. And we watch a lot of British content, but man, the accents are so thick on that joint. I'm gonna have to like really, really watch that one with like some of the subtitles.
And the thing about it too is because it's such a different dialect.
Yeah,
you have to figure out what the hell they're talking about because there's like, who got the food? He's like, food. Call Uber Eats. Like, what are you talking about? No, they talk about the dope. Like they call the dope. They call dope food and shit. And I was like, I got to figure out. I got to get me a English to British English damn Rosetta Stone before I start watching this shit. I don't know what the hell is.
I'm looking at IMDb with almost 50,000 votes. It has an 8.4. Like people love it. People swear by it. So if you have time and you're interested,
I'm
catch me
always interested. So it's good.
Hey man, you skipped the GOAT though, man.
I was just coming back to that.
You skipped the Mount Rushmore
because I felt like we had been talking about the same dudes.
I know, because it's the same 2 dudes, man.
Yeah. So in Goodfellas, you have not only Bobby D again. It's amazing that Al Pacino sat one out, but you have Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci again. And also an amazing performance by Ray Liotta as Henry Hill.
Yes, sir.
And all of this is loosely based on a real life story. And I'm not going to give it up to, I can't imagine anybody hasn't seen it, but if you haven't, I'm not going to give up what the twist of it was. But again, this is more mafia stuff. Henry Hill is not Italian. He is, was he Irish or something? But he's not Italian.
Yeah.
And so he can't officially be part of the mafia. But he ran with some guys. He was part of a crew ran by Robert De Niro. And they were good earners. They were good dudes until they weren't. And then it caused some real problems within that particular organization.
It's a classic in a lot of realms. I've heard people put it on their Mount Rushmore. I do remember it being nominated a lot in the Oscars. I wasn't like super, super big into Oscar buzz back then, but I do remember it being one of those films that people thought was going to clean up. I don't know how many it won.
It won quite a few. The big boss in that was Paul Sorvino. Paul Sorvino's been in a number of these projects that we talked about. Paul Sorvino was a serious actor as well, and he just fit in this world. I don't want to say it was like typecasting, but he played this role so well that even movies that weren't about mafia, I remember he was the father in what is that movie? Charlie Sheen and Chris Tucker, Money Talks.
Yeah.
He was the mob boss father in that. Like he's always that
Yeah.
character. And
Fits it so well though, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, typecasting is real. I want to
Yeah.
say, isn't there like a nugget of a scene and Sam Jack is in this joint too? I think he gets strung up in the ice truck, right?
Yeah, Samuel Jackson's in everything.
It's like a nugget of him in there. Yeah.
Samuel Jackson is the most workingest dude on the face of the
He
planet.
don't turn nothing down but his collar.
Yeah. I am not familiar. Like everything that we talked about so far, I have seen just about. Ken, I am not familiar with that one, but on every list I looked to try to make sure I didn't miss anything. Ken is on that list. And I remember when we talked about this last week, several people in the chat suggested Ken, so I put it on here.
Okay. Today years old on this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know, just if you think about the word kin, you know, it denotes family. So I think it is about some mafia type things, but I don't think it's Italian mafia. It might be Irish or one of the other groups of people.
Okay. All right.
Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom was a show on, what was it, TNT or?
I think it was TNT. I think it was TNT. Yeah.
Had a pretty good cast on that as well, including Scott Speedman and what is her name?
The mom.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Now I gotta look it up. What was the mom's name?
But it had Sean Hattersley, Ben Robson, Jake Weary,
Ellen Barkin.
Ellen Barkin.
Yeah, she plays Smurf. That's right.
Yeah, and Ellen Barkin is always kind of she always plays kind of an unhinged role. I think the most sane role I've ever seen her play was in Ocean's 13. I think that's the only role I've seen her not be unhinged.
Well, she's just got that look on her face. It's just something about her face. It just looks like that. Yeah.
Again, this is a family that, you know, pulls jobs, heists, whatever. And Ellen Barkin, Smurf, she is the matriarch of the family. She kind of runs shit. But all the boys are adults and they kind of buck up against her because they're like, you know, we want to do our own thing. Like, you running this shit, like you out here in the field busting guns and riding motorcycles, doing the shit we do. Like, you know. It was
like TNT's answers to Sons of Anarchy, because Sons of Anarchy is getting so much rotation.
Yeah.
That TNT was like, look, we'll try something like that. And I think that's what this show was for.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't no Sons of Anarchy, but it was but I've heard that it was strong. I've not watched Animal Kingdom. I think I watched an episode or two and I was like, damn, this is pretty good. But it was so far in, I was like, you know, I don't have the bandwidth to devote to watching 3-4 seasons at this point.
Okay.
One show that I did watch religiously was Weeds. I love
Little
Weeds.
boxes on the hillside.
Little
boxes filled
made
with
a ticky-tack.
Oh, I love that little intro. That joint. Okay, go ahead, brother. Finish it.
Yeah. Weeds, I found extremely interesting behind the premise of the show, that the mother was one time married to a police officer. He dies, and she has to find a way to support her family and her brother and her 2 sons, and she ends up falling into being one of the biggest marijuana dealers, you know, out there on the coast. And of course, this is pre-legalization, which also made it very interesting. So, you know, nowadays that'd be like, you're the biggest weed dealer. It's like, okay, what dispensary do you run? Like, it's not a thing. But it was a very interesting show.
I can't lie. Once they got rid of her supplier, the Black family, and what's his name? Romney.
Yeah, Romney Malco. Yes.
Yeah. Once they got rid of them, I stopped watching. I was like,
stop watching. Yeah.
So I don't know how it ended, but up until then, it was great.
Yeah, and I love the youngest son. And then something happened too. And maybe when they got rid of Romney, the youngest son just he changed and went off the rails. I was like, you know what? I don't like this shit.
Yeah, because it used to be funny too. Like, they decided to get more serious. But
just wild.
Okay.
All right, these next 3, movies are very similar. Wolf of Wall Street Boiler Room. I guess about as white collar crime as you get, and that goes back to what is gangster, what is a criminal organization. Wolf of Wall Street, he was one of the biggest sharks at taking people. Wall Street, Boiler Room, have these fake places where have people call you and have you give money to this stock or this IPO of a new emerging thing that's coming, and it was all shams. They was taking your money left and right.
It was the 80s version of crypto.
Yeah. But not even that though, because a lot of the stuff they were doing was they would make up these companies, and then they were so damn good on the phone, they could talk you into, people were losing their pensions, losing all their savings and everything.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they made, these movies and a few other movies about it, but it was not an isolated incident. I mean, it's still happening. They just, moved the goalposts. They changed to something else. And maybe now it is crypto or something else, but NFTs or who knows what. Like, but I thought these belonged on the list because, again, you talking about criminal organizations like Wall Street. Michael Douglas' portrayal as Gordon Gekko is one of the great portrayals because he is an unapologetic, greedy son of a bitch.
He's a charismatic villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's unabashed about it as well. Yes, I am the villain. I want money, all of your money, good. And I don't give a shit.
Yeah. The greed is good speech is legendary. It's dope. And it almost makes sense a little teeny tiny bit. That's how well he delivers it. You're like, maybe
where you start
good. You're like,
you start thinking about like maybe greed is good. No. Shit, I need to go to church. Shit. Wolf of Wall Street, Leo's portrayal of this, again, based on true life as well. Wolf of Wall Street, Leo gives a completely unhinged performance as this trader. And I think one of my favorite from that movie is the police, he got caught or whatever, and he's going to turn himself in, and it's like his last day, and he goes and gives a speech to all the troops and stuff, like, I'm going to go do this, and I'm going to step down or whatever, and then he looks out at the people who are like, they are like cheering for him. He's like a rock star here. And then all of a sudden, he changes his mind. I'm not going. I'm not fucking going. And it's, and that movie, that whole movie is nuts. Again, Jonah Hill.
Yeah. I think that's probably one of my favorite roles he's ever done.
Yeah.
Dramatically speaking.
He was so crazy.
Disturbing and weird.
Yeah.
Them big
ass teeth he had and shit. John Bernthal was out all the time.
Early John Bernthal, before anybody really knew who he was. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
What's dude? We just saw him in The Boys. The guy who was the director. That the Deep got his ass when he's sitting on the toilet. That dude, he was in Wolf of Wall Street.
I believe it. You look at that cast and it looks like they all knew each other before they even did the movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Usual Suspects.
One of the greatest twists of that era.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not going to reveal it. If you've not seen The Usual Suspects, you need to watch it.
Does it still hold up?
Some performances do. And I think really the twist still holds up.
Even still, because so many people have bitten that style now. Like, so many people. It's like you watch movies now and you expect a twist. But up until that movie came out, nobody was looking for twists. Like, I remember when Fight Club came, that was like one of the first times people were like, "Oh my God!" And then this one was the other one where it was like everybody left the theater.
To me, there were
playing in my face.
there are 3 great movies that had a twist that was damn near mind blowing. And you brought up Fight Club.
Yeah.
The Usual Suspects, and then the other one is from the most hated damn director of all time, The Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a nice 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
But you're talking about 3 movies now with this hell of a twist. They're Oscar nominated, so everybody doesn't try to put together a tight script. They go for the twist. If we can get a twist, we get noticed. And now, like you said, it's overblown because everybody tries to do a twist. It's not really a twist. Like you can see it coming from a mile off. So
yeah, it was a Bryan Singer movie. I think that was one of the first times I really got a chance to get a good look at Benicio del Toro too.
Yeah,
even though you couldn't understand a word he said through the entire
he was
movie.
fantastic though.
You could he'd be like, hey, and then he flip you. You'd be like, what? What did you say?
Yeah,
that dude was a mouthful of marbles the entire movie.
And even though we have shunned him, I guess today, Me Too'd his ass or whatever, that damn Kevin Spacey was in his bag in that movie. Gabriel Byrne was in his bag in that movie. I don't really think a whole lot of the Baldwin boy that's in there. Was it Steven or one of them damn Baldwins?
Stephen, the lesser of the Baldwins.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he's the one.
Yeah, I mean, name me another movie he's been in. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Yeah. South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
Lord.
Okay. So apparently Benicio intentionally wanted to sound indecipherable.
Yes.
Yeah, because he was like, what? He sounded like one of Charlie Brown's school teachers.
Listen,
Not Charlie Brown.
Benicio's always going to do Benicio.
Dominica, she got the bonus round. Yes, Stephen Baldwin was in Posse. Yes, he was.
All right, well done.
And I don't know about Fred Claus. I've never seen it, but I know
they said, but you had to work for it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Benicio,
you couldn't name it like that though.
The cool thing about Usual Suspects is that they used a lot of stuff that should have been on the bloopers, like the lineup. So when they lined them out, that whole scene was not supposed to happen. And then when Benicio del Toro tried to say the lines and everybody bust out laughing, that is not in the script. That's improv on the moment. And all them laughing and busting out laughing and then start doing it wilder and wilder takes of it. That's all improv. None of that shit is in the script. But they kept it. They're like, this shit is great. All right. Ozark.
Yeah.
Ozark's good, man.
Ozark
is good.
And it's Ozark is good because it redefines what is gangster. Like the main protagonist and his family are really in no way, shape, or form gangster. But over the course of seasons, they do or help or facilitate some gangster shit to keep going. And a lot of that, you know what I'm saying, just to keep your neck off the chopping block and keep yourself alive to survive. And they, because basically at first, all they are is accountants and money launderers. But that definition of gangster changes dramatically over the seasons. Again, it's another one of those shows that has a maligned ending.
Yeah,
a lot of people are not happy about the way it ended. It's almost kind of done open-ended, where you can make your own conclusion on how it ended and where it went from there. But a lot of people are pissed. They did not like the ending.
One of my favorite bad guys in TV is in this. Is a woman who plays. Shit, I gotta look at her. Hold on, look it up.
I know what you're saying, Charlotte.
No, who plays Darlene? She plays Darlene Snell.
Oh my God! Oh,
it's a performance of the ages that she gives.
Yes.
And the Ozarks are, where is it? It's in Missouri. I think it's Ozarks are in Missouri. Like it's like a vacation spot. It's like the redneck Riviera kind of thing.
Yeah.
And she plays a redneck in a sense. So I guess I guess,
neck is-
and she's
Her neck is crimson. Her neck ain't
yeah.
red. Shit.
She gives a special performance.
Yes, she's like a trailer park mob boss. Like, she is.
Yeah. And I promise you, she's so dope. Every single time she's in the frame, you cannot look away because you don't know what she's going to do. It's I mean, don't get me wrong, like Jason Bateman did his thing.
Yes, absolutely.
I loved Julia Gardner's performance as another
Ruth.
Ruth.
She was
Ruth
was my favorite character.
Yeah, but when Darlene was in frame, ain't no bathroom breaks. Ain't no I'm gonna get some popcorn at the kitchen. You stay until that scene is done.
Now, I tell you another character on the show who put in an absolutely amazing performance, and it really opened the door for him. Laura Linney's character was Wendy Bird.
Yeah,
her brother Ben Davis, played by Tom Pelfrey, was freaking amazing.
It was.
He was amazing from start to finish on this show. He was amazing, and the last couple of episodes with him, it's hard. Like one of those things that put you in Emmy contention. Like, he's like, yeah, this dude's the rent is due.
The rent is due. He left it all on the field. Yeah, you could tell. Yeah. It's one of those performances where I'm sure they're probably just one takes. Yeah. Ozark is a must watch if you haven't seen it. It's a must watch.
Yeah. Not only was it one take, it's probably when they said cut, like everybody in there is like, I said the pollen. Yeah. I was surprised. My eyes are sweating.
Did you know about it when it first came out? You saw it when it first dropped? Because I don't think me and my friend watched it until like a year later or something.
Yeah, I caught it right towards the end of season 1. Like, it was just one of those things. Is unfortunately, as much TV and movies I watch, I wasn't really checking for it. And people was talking about Ozark, and I was like, I don't watch that shit about, you know what I'm saying, somewhere in Missouri, Arkansas, some goddamn where, like, you know what I'm saying, the redneck Riviera.
Yeah.
Not my kind of show.
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, you need to watch this shit. And I watched it, I was like, okay, I get it.
That's how it was with me. I was the same way. I was like, whatever. It's like Jason Bateman, I guess.
Yeah, like he was an accountant. He came from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, the family came from Chicago, and they ended up some bad situation. They had to go to the Ozarks to kind of hide out and then, start money laundering. And he was really good at it.
He was really good at it.
And,
man.
And the crazy thing is, it's a weird dynamic about family, because everybody in their family is lying to everybody in their family. And then when they find out about it, really the best money launderer in the whole damn family was their son. God damn, he got good fast. I was like, that is scary, because the kind of stuff that you pass on to your children, to your offspring, unintentionally. This movie right here is a guilty pleasure of mine. It is a terrible movie, and I do mean terrible. It is damn near. It is like one step above Tubi.
Sherelle, you've seen this one too, right? Have you seen this one? I thought there was some.
This movie is Shot Us.
Yeah,
Shot Us, and it starts out. It starts out in Jamaica, and some damn Jamaican gangsters, and then they leave Jamaica, and then half the movie is in Miami, and they are running around causing all types of havoc with their damn Jamaican accents and shit. It's got it's Wyclef Jean is in it. A younger, much slimmer. If you don't know that you're looking for him, you'll miss it. But one of the heavies, one of the enforcers for Wyclef is DJ Khaled. That shit looks funny as hell.
Really?
Yes. DJ Khaled, and he is terrible at his job. I tell you that. Shot Us is a hood classic.
I remember watching it, but I can tell you right now, I don't remember a second of the entire movie. I don't remember none of it. I remember knowing I watched it, but that was it. I can't tell you if I liked it, hated it. I can't tell you anything about it.
Shot Us came out in 2002. It features a bunch of reggae stars, like the lead, the Biggs is played by Kaimani Marley. Yes, so one of Bob Marley's sons, Kaimani. He plays the lead. His best friend Wayne is played by Sprague Benz. You know, and if you know Jamaican, you know, reggae music, you know, these are serious people, like revered in Jamaica.
And I watched it because I hung out with a lot of smokers. Oh, like so many. So many. And they love this movie, and I can't tell you a second of it.
Now I'm curious. Okay,
now
you got me curious.
Now, and another character that that carried over from another movie that is a hood classic called Belly. Louis Rankin plays a character named Teddy Bruckshut in this movie.
You talking about
yes,
Ox?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm the real is Dada. Yeah.
Yes.
Ox was
Yeah.
dope.
And he's pretty much the same character,
dude,
but with a lot more lines in this movie. And then they had a character. So Kaimani and Wayne, so Kaimani Marley, Sprague Benz, they had the third character of their crew. His name was Mad Max. And he was basically the Jamaican O-Dog. Like he did some diabolical shit in this movie. He's like, y'all just hang out with this dude. Like, I would never close my eyes around this dude. Like, you walk around this dude with your eye, like, oh my God. But I mean, if you like gangster shit, I mean, he was that dude. You need a
crazy dude.
And he was
everybody need that one crazy friend.
Oh, he was it. All right. Wrath of Man, another Guy Ritchie product, featured Jason Statham. And it's about you know, crews doing heists again. So, you know, armored car robbery and you know, grieving and revenge. And it is a underrated Guy Ritchie movie. I personally love this movie. I just do, you know, and it's hard. You know, Jason Statham is always Jason Statham. Like, I don't give
everything
a shit.
he does.
He's Jason Statham through and through.
He plays Santa Claus. He's Jason Statham.
Yes.
Which I would love to see.
This is one of the few movies that he's probably the least Jason Statham of all his movie, which that's not saying a whole lot because that's a low bar to cross. But he's probably the least like his own character. I mean, when he gets to action scenes, he's 100% Jason Statham. But some of the other stuff in between, he's kind of the least that he is in all the other movies. But great movie, I think. I'm a Guy Ritchie fan. I can't say I like everything that he does, but this is one of the ones that's high on the list for me. Yeah. I am ashamed to say I've never seen Narcos.
I've never seen it either.
Me neither.
I've never seen it. And I
you
know
that, and you know what? That sentiment is not rare at all. I know a lot of folks that haven't seen it, but for those that have, yeah.
Well, and I know the lore of Narcos. You know, you got Pablo Escobar and them trying to take him down. And I know that a lot of people, you know, they damn near removed my black and my gangster card for not seeing Narcos. Like, wait, you haven't seen? Hey, read your shit. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
and I get it. It even had a spinoff. Even had a spinoff, Narcos Mexico.
Yes, and that's good too. That one is good too. It's very good. I mean, but it's a battle between the performers between the guy that played Pablo Escobar,
Wagner Moura.
Yeah, he's legendary. It's the best Pablo Escobar I've ever seen. Period, bar none. And it makes you really appreciate the fact that he got nominated for an Oscar in the next movie that he did because he's just that good. And then you get a chance to see Pedro Pascal in a different light with I think it's Narcos Mexico with that one.
Yeah, because Pedro Pascal is like one of the FBI agents or something, right?
Yeah. So it's amazing. It's worth your time.
Yeah, and it's funny because we talk about Wagner Moura, you know, and a lot of people are not familiar with his work outside of Narcos and stuff, but he's done a lot of stuff, including he was the voice of the villain Wolf in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Yeah.
Still
Woo!
have to watch that. I need to watch that.
Which I've never seen, but I hear it's phenomenal.
It's fun. It's one of the better villains I've seen on screen.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, it's incredible.
He was the other John in the Mr. and Mrs. Smith TV show. And he's currently the voice of the detective Brandon Lawson on Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord. So he's done a lot of work, but it's just small things. He was in Civil War. He was in Dope Thief. He got an Oscar nomination for The Secret Agent.
And I heard that performance is phenomenal. I heard it's definitely worthy of the awards. But before all that, I saw him as Pablo Escobar, and I was like, "Who is that guy?" Yeah, Narcos. It's dope. One of the better modern gangster tales. Oh, hold on one second.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Hey. I just look at that, Jay Darby. Hey, man, we see you all the time. Thank you so much. Thank you for the generous super chat. Said, have y'all seen the Gamora series? Gamora.
I have not. I've heard of it.
I'm not familiar with that gangster. Let me see.
I only just heard of it.
Gamora came out in 2014 on HBO. It's on HBO Max.
Oh, I have heard of this. I didn't see it though. No, I haven't seen it.
I've heard good things about it though. I just never watched it.
Wow, it's got like 58 episodes too. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just like, isn't that the one from what do you call it? The Marvel joint?
No, not that Gamora. That's a different Gamora.
yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's
That's what I was
Guardians of
thinking.
the
That's what I
Galaxy
thought too
Gamora.
first, Frank.
No, because this is spelled like
No, I know.
like Sodom and Gomorrah. And so the Gomorrah series started in 2014 and ended like right after the pandemic. It ended in 2021. But I still hear people talk about it to this day because I'm not sure. I think it was on HBO Max, but I think it has since moved. I think it's on Netflix. It may or may not be.
It's still on Max.
Okay.
And it's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus, Hulu. You can believe that too.
Which,
here,
that's crazy.
just in case for everybody. And first off, thank you for the recommendation, Jay Darby. Out of 50,000 votes on IMDb, it has an 8.6.
Damn. I've heard good things about it. Just
you can watch me add this to my watch list. Click. Okay. Thank you. You just put us onto something.
I mean, which is so funny though, because man, we got so much shit to watch. We never gonna get through that watch list. We're gonna be in we're gonna be in hospice. Like, hey, we need to go and turn on that Gamora before we check out. Like,
it's wild because we get requests all the time, and I'm grateful for it. Please don't stop. Actually, don't stop. But I always feel bad when people be like, "Yo, can y'all watch this?" And I mean, I look at that laundry list of stuff that we're supposed to do.
We're like, how many hours in the day? Still only 24. Shit.
Yeah, it's like, hey, and there be some gems that get dropped. So thank you, Jay. I really appreciate that, JW.
All right. Now just heading into the hood section of our gangster movie.
Oh Lord.
I had to make sure that everybody was represented. So, I did a lot of, big time, the Italian mafia and all that stuff. All right. So now we got to go to the hood.
Yep.
Juice, featuring a unhinged and classic performance by Mr. Tupac Shakur himself as Bishop. It's like, is he acting? Because I think that's him for real. I don't think he's acting. I think he is crazy for real.
He played the role so well that people do believe, many people close to Tupac Shakur said that this role is the thing that really changed him. I guess for the worse. I guess that's the best way to put it. That he maybe he methoded
a little too hard.
Yeah, did a little too much method on playing Bishop. They said that character, that role was when kind of everything kind of changed.
Well, and that's the weird thing about acting. The way that people respond to you, like I just recently, I watched it because I had to see. They on Netflix did a documentary, 4-part documentary on Hulk Hogan. and I can't stand Hulk Hogan. Never really have liked him, but I understood the icon he was in wrestling.
Right.
And it was interesting to see like the human side of him, but how the more and more, the longer he played it, the more he bought into, like, his real name is Terry Bollea. But he bought into, I think he really at some point realized he became Hulk Hogan all day, every day. Just because of the response. I don't know, like they say fame and shit like that is a drug in itself. And if you look at some of the early interviews of Tupac Shakur, there's one when he's like 17. I think he's either still in high school or fresh out of high school. Like most people don't realize he went to the Academy of the Arts, Performing Arts School.
Yeah.
He was a theater major. He wasn't even a music major. He was a theater major.
Yeah,
and
he was practicing ballet. He was doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and you see there's a video, like them old videos like you used to make in the mall and shit with him and Jada Pinkett bouncing around. If you watch his first interview, I love Tupac Shakur as a rapper, but in this video, he was zesty than a mother. He was zesty. I was like, this boy got sugar dripping on that goddamn set. Like, shit. I almost expected him to be like, yes, bitch. And I was like, oh, is this the same bitch?
He was a theater kid, yeah.
He was,
yeah, but you hit the nail right on the head.
He was a theater kid.
He was a theater kid.
But once he was a backup dancer, just a dancer for Digital Underground. And then he finally got a chance to rap. And if you even listen to his early music, that shit wasn't really gangster. And when it was, he wasn't talking about his own experiences. He was just reporting hood shit. But when he played Bishop and he got the response that he did, he became that character in real life. And next thing you know, we got two of America's Most Wanted. We're like, who the hell is this dude? Like, and it's kind of a sad thing to see because it also resulted in the early loss of his life, because that's not a thing of art imitating life. He took life and imitated the art.
Yeah, but he hit a superstardom level that was meteoric. Like the only other rapper that hit that level of pop culture fame before him was probably Hammer, and then maybe before that was probably Run DMC. I'm talking about like monumental jumps, like big, huge jumps. So yeah, after Hammer, when it came to pop culture around the world, the hood sees it totally different. But I'm talking about from the world viewpoint. Pac was on super stardom. He was like their Black Elvis for them in a lot of ways. And then he became, once he did this role, it was off to the races. And then, you're talking about a young, fragile mind. Came from a strong mother, don't get me wrong, radical mother.
Yeah, mom was a Black Panther.
Yeah, but that's a lot of pressure for a young mind. And not a strong support system. So, we get what we see now with such a tragic end. Sad. It's sad to see that light go out like that.
Yeah, and it's funny, like Dominican
same old song to Hail Mary, yeah.
Same old song to Ambitious as a Writer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dude, Brenda's got a baby doing Ambitious as a Writer. Like, those are two big big jumps. It's sad, but you gotta be careful. You drink your own Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Now, Centel and actually your favorite actor's favorite actor, Denzel.
Yeah,
Denzel.
Yeah,
and he played Frank Lucas in American Gangster, and he ate and left no crumbs. Frank Lucas was a real person. The story is loosely based on real events. It also featured again Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe just can't stay out of the goddamn kitchen. Ever since he was Maximus Decimus Meridian,
yes,
he he ain't turned down not a bagel, not a nothing. He is eating his ass off.
He said he need to make his money. He need to
I'll
eat.
have 3.
Listen.
He said, I gotta eat. He said everybody gotta eat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody gotta eat.
Yeah. He ate for everybody. Not everybody got to eat. He ate for everybody.
It was a nasty cast too, man. That was on that movie.
It was a great cast. A young
Russell
idiot,
Crowe,
Chiwetel Ejiofor. Yeah, and just
even Black Superman was on there briefly.
Idris.
Idris is on there briefly. Yeah,
briefly. Hold on, let me get this little glass jar. Yeah,
Drink it.
Oh man. Yeah, it was one of the few movies that had two black Oscar winners on at the same time too, because the guy that played Nicky Barnes is Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cuba Gooding Jr. and Denzel Washington, and Russell Crowe was an Oscar winner too as well. So yeah, three Oscar winners in one movie.
Not only that, you had Josh Brolin in there. What's the name? Ted Levine.
Yeah.
Ted Levine has played so many parts across he's got a hell of a career. But most people, if you realize, the older Ted Levine, when he was younger, he's like, he puts the lotion in the basket.
It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Yes, Ted Levine was Buffalo Bill in Silence of the Lambs.
Man. That was a great performance, man. My man tucked it and everything. He tucked it for the camera, Brad.
Tucked it for the camera.
Wow.
It was such a disturbing role. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
RZA was in it. Ruby D, Carla Gugino. It had a hell of a cast. It
and
really
a dope
did.
soundtrack, man. Jay-Z did the soundtrack, and it was dope. That whole project was pretty fire. And you know what? It doesn't really get talked about enough for me. It gets talked about, but not enough.
I think that is one of my favorite lines.
You block that. You don't rub that. That was 100% pure alpaca.
I found it interesting the way he got busted. When you change up on yourself, you break your own rules, is how you go down. And I just thought it's funny. And then he, again, like Hammer, like that, he employed all people in his family. And his family was a bunch of goddamn bubbling idiots from North Carolina. He brought his family in, and boy, they couldn't wait to take him down because they was dumb as hell. Interesting movie. Godfather Harlem's TV show, and unfortunately, it's on
Stars? Not even Stars. It's on AMC Plus.
No, it's now on MGM Network, MGM Plus.
And who do any of you all know anybody that subscribes to MGM Plus?
No, I was flipping through my Fire Stick, and it said, "You want to watch Godfather Harlem?" I was like, "Oh shit, I ain't watched that since season 2." Let me click on it. It's like you'd have a 7-day free trial to MGM Plus.
What? I think.
All right, let me go on and get that for 7 days for free. Let me set my alarm to cut this shit off in 6 days, and I watched the next season of Godfather Harlem.
It's on HBO Max now. They did some interesting things of twisting history. Because there's an interesting relationship with Bumpy Johnson and Malcolm X, and even though they didn't know each other in real life briefly, their relationship in this film was little kind of. You kind of got to take it with a grain of salt. It's this is loosely based on real things.
And Bumpy Johnson's relationship with the mafia at the time, and that's the hard thing about watching any movie or TV show, because Hollywood does their process and they change things.
Yeah.
And if you're not learned, if you don't read or do, I hate when people say I did my research. No, you Googled it. Shut the hell up. that you really won't know what is the real story, and you'll take a lot of these things for gospel. So you be out here arguing some shit. No, Frank Lucas did this and Bumpy Johnson did this. No, he didn't. That's what Denzel did in the movie. But you never really know.
Purposes.
And the reason I put this right behind it, because another, I would say, more famous portrayal of Bumpy Johnson is Hoodlum, where Bumpy Johnson this time was played by Lawrence Fishburne.
Yes.
And he was working for the queen, the madam, who was played sublimely by Cicely Tyson.
God bless her.
She did that. Like
she
was the queen.
Yes.
He got out of jail and Lawrence Fishburne took over. He had a relationship with Lucky Luciano, played by Andy Garcia. And the antagonist of this was Tim Roth playing Dutch Schultz.
Excellent. I hated every moment he was on screen, and I loved it.
Yeah,
it was excellent. It was excellent. I couldn't stand Dutch in that.
And that meant that's how good he played that part. You couldn't stand his ass. Yes.
Oh, that scene. Oh, that scene. When what's his name? Clarence, the dude that played the Jamaican dude in Half Baked with the afro, who's in I can't think of his name. It's Clarence something. Well, anyways,
Williams III.
Hold on, let me see. Yes, that's it. Him. Yeah. There's a scene, man. Or I almost wanted to throw something at the damn TV. I was so mad at Dutch. And it's a scene, man, where he makes Clarence Williams' character take the scraps off his table. And the dude's like, nah, man, I don't want to eat the scraps off your table. And he said, don't be proud. There's something about that right there makes me want to flip. I wanted to punch the TV. I was so mad at that scene, but it's excellently done
because it's so condescending and so rude,
belittling,
And I was like, he need to walk up behind him and rock about, baby.
Man.
Son of a mother.
Like, this dude need to be curb stomped, man. Excellent role.
The crazy thing too about Clarence Williams III. A lot of these movies, a lot of these hood movies we talked about, Clarence Williams III is damn near in every one of them.
Yeah.
He plays somebody's father. He play a hood junkie. He's in all these damn movies.
He plays it all, man.
Yes. I think in this movie, Lawrence Fishburne's Bumpy Johnson was connected to the original Vanessa Williams. The light-skinned one, the Miss America, Vanessa Williams, was his girl in the movie.
Prime. I think she was prime too at that time.
She was. She was 97.
Oh yeah, she was prime. Yeah.
She's got some shorts and shit online right now where she's in some play and she's doing some shorts trying to be young, like doing TikTok dances. It's hilarious. I was like, she's in her mid-60s. I was like, okay. I mean, she's still a bad mamma jamma at an advanced age, you know what I'm saying? She buying somebody PlayStation 5s, goddamn.
Oh, hey, let's be clear. Nobody's being disrespectful because she is still a sight to behold for not even for her age. She's just a sight to behold. She's just a very beautiful woman. She was rated one of the most beautiful women on the planet for a reason.
That woman's got some good genes. Loretta Devine is in this movie. Loretta Devine's always strong. Queen Latifah's in this movie. And really understated performance is Lawrence Fishburne's right-hand man and his cousin. Chi McBride plays Illinois Gordon, Illinois. And his beginning to his end is one of those things that it really does kind of piss you off. As much as that scene you were talking about with Clarence Williams III.
Man.
Yeah. That scene where dude tried to feed him. He said, no, who told you to fix my Sundays? You know I like my Sundays.
Yeah.
Man, he slapped and backhanded him. You know,
it reminds me of that scene of when Christoph Waltz was in
Inglourious Basterds.
Inglourious Basterds when he knew when he knew that they were under those two scenes are very, very similar. Had that same kind of energy. Yeah.
No, my favorite character is probably the character in that movie who said the least. Whispers.
Oh yeah, yeah, with the joints on his thumb.
Yeah, because he had his throat cut, but he lived. But because they cut like his vocal cords, so when he spoke, he spoke in a whisper. Like, yeah.
You made me roll that movie back.
Hey.
It's been well over a decade since I've seen it, man. But I did love it.
Listen, when Valley was in there, he said, "This ain't nothing but a damn store trinket. I got this from a." Oh, that shit.
I gotta run it back now, man. Okay.
The Irishman. I've never seen that. That's a Scorsese.
Yeah, that's when they tried to. That was like the first time Netflix tried to use the de-aging technology, and it just totally blew up in their face. It looked awful.
And again,
I know it more for that than I do for the plot, and it was long. That movie's like 3.5 hours long, if I remember right.
And The Irishman, they took our favorite Italian mobsters and made them Irish mobsters.
Yeah.
And they went back to the well. So you get your Bob De Niro and some of the other people. Like, who's all in The Irishman? Because it's a lot of the same dudes.
It's the Scorsese joint. Yeah, Bobby D's back, Al Pacino's back, Joe Pesci's back, Harvey Keitel's in it, Ray Romano's in it.
Yeah.
Bobby, we just got done watching the show with him.
Cannavale?
Yeah, Bobby Cannavale's in it. Like, on paper, Stephen Graham's in it. On paper, this should have been an Oscar. On paper.
Yeah, but the execution.
I feel
what do you always say? Directing is a young man's game.
It's a young man's game, man. You know, Scorsese is 80 plus, right? I gotta be. He's 80 plus at least.
Yeah, I thought Scorsese was pushing a hundo.
Yeah. This was a spectacular failure. I think it might be one of Scorsese's worst projects, honestly.
Scorsese's 83.
Yeah. Yeah, and that de-aging was so bad. Oh God, it was bad.
In case this gets to him, you made Scorsese cry.
Yeah. That's one of Scorsese's best part in the studio. Yeah.
You made Scorsese cry.
Legend is a film that we reviewed. We did a reaction to, featuring Tom Hardy and dual parts as the twins, the Cray twins.
Yep.
And it is fantastic. It's a period piece. And it does give a different definition to gangster or whatever. I don't know. I really like Legend. It had a really nice cast on it, but Tom Hardy in dual roles, it just shows that the amount of parts that I've seen Tom Hardy in Guy Ritchie films, where he was what was his name? Bob something, and was it Rock and Roller?
Yeah.
You know, and to Mobland, to this, to be in Bane and The Dark Knight Returns, like Tom Hardy's all over the map, but he shows up and he plays ball every time he gets on screen.
Yeah,
he was especially strong. I wouldn't say that he was the level of Michael B. Jordan in this, but he wasn't far off.
One thing I'll say about him is every time he popped up in the one you did with Leo, why am I blanking tonight?
Oh, you're talking about Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, every time he popped up on screen, it was Mr. Steal Your Scene.
Steal Your Scene. Yeah. Yeah. Tom Hardy is a force. It's like,
but that's
like
usually how he is, though. Yeah. But you know, it's one of those things too. But that goes back to show you that Tom Hardy is that strong, but I promise you, when he's in scenes, he carries Mobland until Helen Mirren shows up.
When
Helen Mirren, she is Mrs.
That's a different level.
No, sit down, young man. Let me show you how this is done.
That's one of those. There's levels to this.
Yeah,
Helen Mirren is some shoot.
I have never seen Eastern Promises.
Oh,
it's going on the list.
Good.
Yeah. Now is that
feature getting longer? Not sure.
Is that the one features Viggo Mortensen?
Yes.
Yeah.
And everybody knows the bathhouse scene.
Yeah.
I do not.
Okay, even better.
Oh yeah.
I've heard about the gangsterdom, and was it like Russian gangsters?
Yes.
Yeah. So like the Bratva or something like that. But I I've never seen this movie, so I can't speak to it.
Yeah, this was going on during Vigo's run.
After
I don't know if
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he went on a tear. Not all of it worked out. Because he did The Road, which was awful, and they destroyed one of my favorite books of all time. But in this movie with Vigo shows up. There's a quieter, more dangerous version approach of how he goes about this.
Like I didn't watch Eastern Promises, but another movie I didn't put it on here on this list. But he did a movie called A History of Violence.
Yeah, that was good. That was during that run.
Yeah,
he had like a 2, maybe at most 3-year run where he was just dropping heat. Now he's like, have anybody heard from Vigo lately? He's like, I haven't heard from him in a minute. No. Yeah. But Eastern Promises is probably one of his better films outside of Lord of the Rings for me.
Okay. Pulling closer to the end of this list, we should have been done.
I know we're having so much fun, man.
We're having so much fun to talk about these movies, which and I guess we're going to move kind of quickly because we've spent so much time talking about this. We'll move quickly through the top 15. Paid in Full is another hood cult classic.
I liked it. It's awful.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not good, but man,
I've heard of it. I just can't remember.
It's not so. Wood Harris, who's been in so many things, and if you don't know who he is, he's Avon Barksdale in The Wire. He was Tupac's crazy right-hand man in Above the Rim. Wood Harris has been in so many things. He plays again. This is based on real life stuff, loosely based on some real life situations and characters. Wood Harris is a local drug dealer. You get Omar Epps to play another real life drug dealer, and coming out of left field.
Say his name.
That damn Cameron.
Killer Cam, boy. That's
Cameron, and this might have been his first or second acting performance. Because I want to say he was in State Property before this. I can't remember.
No, I thought Paid in Full was before. Doesn't matter. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Well, he was in Paid in Full, and he played the wild card. Of the crew, their crew of 3. He was the trigger man. He was the wild card. And I'm not going to spoil the movie for you, but it's one of those hood classics that you need to watch. I don't know if it holds up to this day. No, but there are some iconic lines in this, and there are some situations that happen in this movie, and they're put in place and put in play by a couple of characters that piss you off so bad. You're like, if you saw that person, that actor in real life, you might slap the shit out of him in real life. Like, how dare you do that to, that damn Cameron when was he eating ice cream or something? Yeah, you get shot every day, B. You know what I'm saying? You be all right. Like, I was like, mother.
You be all right. He said,
you be?
You be all right. He said, niggas get shot every day, B.
Yeah. So you dirty mother.
Yo, he was on the tape doing the Dougie. Yo, I mean, it's so bad it's good though.
And I said Omar Epps. It's not Omar Epps. My bad. Mackay Pfeiffer. Mackay Pfeiffer he delivers this performance that is damn near tear-inducing when something happened to his little brother.
Man. And anybody owe me money?
Dog,
that was a great I felt so bad. They got his little man. Oh, my bad. I don't want to ruin. I don't want to spoil.
Man, when he was delivering that shit, I was like, is my eyes sweating? Like, what the hell? Like, I felt him on that. I was like, I kill everybody out here.
Yeah, man.
It's again, hood classic.
That's one of them joints again. That was if you had the DVD or the VHS, it was one of those joints that got passed around because it was always stolen at Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
Blockbuster never had it. Somebody always stole that joint.
Somebody stole it. Did not bring it back.
Yeah, so you always had to know somebody in order to get that movie.
Again, we're back to listen. I don't know how many times Bobby De Niro and Al Pacino been on this damn list.
They,
They
I
in
mean,
every damn
gangster
gangster movie.
role, they are on the Mount Rushmore, man.
Yes.
Them
So
two.
Al Pacino,
3 actually.
an older Al Pacino in Carlito's Way was, I don't know. To me, Carlito's Way does not hold up like some of the other films. It came out in '93. Carlito, I think this was based on a real life character as well. Carlito Brigante. He just got out of prison and he was trying to find his way back in the game, find his place, but he knew he couldn't afford to go back to prison. And it had some excellent characters in it. Sean Penn was his lawyer and one of his best friends. Louis Guzman, John
Leguizamo, Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Yes. Viggo Mortensen was in this as well. You know, it had a hell of a cast in it. I don't know. It's a surprising movie.
Outside of like the quotables, it just didn't really like stick.
It didn't stick because this is one of the few movies too that I think they made the conscious decision to not romanticize the gangster. And so there's at no part of this did you romanticize Carlito and his struggle on how he was going to lead his life after he got out of prison. I don't know. That's just my opinion. So
yeah, it was one of those. I got done watching and I was like, all right, well, that's that for that. And
that happened.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't think I was going to put in here, but The Departed.
Yeah, absolutely. That
The Departed. Because how can I not put Jack Nicholson on this list? Like, you know, Jack Nicholson.
Whitey he played Whitey Ford in real life? The real life Whitey Ford or something like that? Is that what it was based off of?
Whitey Bulger.
Whitey Bulger. Yeah, that's something like that. Yeah.
And not only that, here's the funny thing about The Departed. A lot of people do not realize that damn near again, frame for frame almost.
Yeah, Whitey Bulger.
This is a remake of a Chinese movie. Is it Chinese or Korean?
Infernal Affairs. Yeah.
Which is fantastic. It's phenomenal. That movie is phenomenal. This movie is damn good, but that part of it is that damn good because of the actors. The cast of this is redonkulous. You got Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Leonardo DiCaprio, Mark Wahlberg, Martin Sheen, Vera Farmiga.
It's just it's
Alec Baldwin. Like this is a super strong cast, and just about everybody on that cast, they delivered. Like they showed up and delivered. And it's one of those few movies that I was like, damn, I even love Mark Wahlberg in this movie. Like,
I think it was the last great movie Scorsese made. I think it was his last great one.
I have to agree. This is 2006.
Yeah, and then after that, he made some, and they were just, But this was a 9 out of 10 for me. The Departed.
Yeah. It was. And if you see Infernal Affairs, that's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, Infernal Affairs is really good.
But for this to be a remake, they did this. There's like the fall off, the drop off is not much at all. Like this is, and some people say they like this more, but that's because they saw this better. I saw Infernal Affairs first.
Yeah. I saw Infernal Affairs and didn't know that it was going to be that The Departed was kind of loosely based off it. And then I saw The Departed and I was like, I think I've seen this plot before.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute.
But and it took a while for somebody else to connect the dots. They was like, no, that was nothing but Infernal Affairs. And I was like, oh my God. It was like, yeah, that's exactly what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But way better cast. I mean, this cast obviously is better than Infernal Affairs cast. You don't know those actors over there.
I know it might be easy to say that maybe this film does not fit on this list, but it does just because of the gangster and the subject. But this movie also was in our list for martial arts films, international martial arts films. The Night Comes for Us is, I don't even know what to say. It's like martial arts on steroids, gangsterdom on steroids or something.
Yeah.
And part of that is because of the action scenes. Like the
Yeah.
action scenes are ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous. And it's one of the most bloody and visceral movies that we watched. It was like almost every scene you're like, holy shit. So if you've seen The Raid 2, a lot of the same people are in this movie. The Night Comes for Us, Joe Taslim, Equal You Waste, like what's his name? Yaya.
Oh, the little dude with the crazy hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
Hands.
my dude. Yeah.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, they have a new movie about to come out. It's the most anticipated movie of the year. And that's saying something.
Yes.
Because, you know, people are looking for Avengers Doomsday. You're looking for Dune 3. You're looking for The Odyssey. And right along up there with them $300 million blockbusters is a small film called The Furious.
Mm-hmm.
And people cannot wait till that comes out in theaters.
You know, just YouTube. If you haven't seen,
watch the trailer.
Watch the trailer. That's all you need to do. Just
watch the trailer.
Watch the trailer.
Watch the trailer. You be like,
and you'll be like,
when's this come out?
I'm going to see that. Yeah, I think it's already out. I think it's already out in theaters.
No, I think it comes. I think it's out.
It's out overseas. Yeah,
I think it comes out here like June 12th or something like that. It's close. We're close.
I will be there with bells on. You believe that?
This movie is a 90s classic. Came out in 92. American Me. A Latino gangster flick, starring a younger Edward James Olmos.
Not just starring, also directed by him too.
I didn't know he directed it. That is okay. It's a Mexican-American mafia kingpin released from prison, falls in love for the first time and grows a little introspective about his gangster lifestyle. His right-hand man is played by William Forsythe, who is not Mexican-American at all.
At all.
But he plays a character, a bald-head dude named JD, and he is absolutely unhinged, and he is great in his part. And then it has a very strong cast of other Mexican-American or Latino stars and stuff in it. Yeah. But it's a fictionalized account of the founding and the rise to power of the Mexican mafia in the California prison system from the 50s to the 80s. And just because of that, it is worth a watch. It looks like a 90s film. It feels like it 100% through and through, but it is a good film to add to your gangster repertoire.
I mean, he's got Edward James Olmos. Like, that should be enough by itself to get you to watch it.
It should, but you got to remember, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, that during that
young
time,
prime, in his prime, Edward James Olmos.
Yeah, and, you know, it depends on what you've actually seen Edward James Olmos in, because a lot of people, you know, he's so much older now, you may have only seen him in shit as an old man. Like, a lot of people may not have seen him as an older, you know, Battlestar Galactica?
Well, I mean,
he's
got these distinguished features with his skin.
Yeah.
And that's aged him. Like, it's always made him a lot older than he really look a lot older than he really has because of the way his skin is.
He was the captain in the 80s on the original Miami Vice.
Okay.
He was in a movie that got him an Oscar win called Stand and Deliver.
Excellent. Definitely worth your time.
Yeah.
It ain't on no BS like some of these other I'm coming to the neighborhood to save the kids movies. That joint's for real. That one's good.
No, and that's a true story as well. Stand and Deliver is a true story.
Yeah.
Now, just because we're talking about
Selena's daddy, absolutely.
Oh yeah, he sure was.
Yeah, man.
And
like
we're
that dude got chops.
That's the Jennifer Lopez one.
Yeah.
Now, just because we're here and we're talking again, we've covered, you know, Irish gangs, Italian. We've been in the hood. Now we're in, you know, Mexico and the Latinos. This next movie, Blood In, Blood Out, came out in 93. So it came out the following year after American Me. And just for whatever reason, there was an influx of people talking about not only we've been talking about the Bloods and the Crips, but the Mexican gangs in California, especially through the prisons, were making a scene. And this one featured Benjamin Bratt as Paco, and it featured a young Damian Chapa as Miklo. And he had the problem. His problem in this movie was that he was basically like half white, but they looked at him as a white boy, and so he didn't fit in with the Mexican gang. So he had to go over and above all the time to prove that he belonged with the rest of the dudes and stuff. It features a hell of a cast, including Delroy Lindo, Billy Bob Thornton, Daddy Trejo, Raymond Cruz, Enrique Castillo. Like, it's got a pretty damn good cast in this movie as well.
I barely remember this movie. Barely. I know I've seen it, but I would have to run it back. And I probably haven't seen it in no less than 30 years, man. Yeah, I'd have to run that joint back.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of those things that's like, this and American Me have some scenes, because especially it features a lot of prison shit. And it's like pre-Oz, it's some, I don't know if I want to watch that shit again. Like that is
you
like,
gotta be in the right headspace
wait a
sometimes.
minute. I said, what is he doing to the other? Oh, no, just shake him, dude. Don't shake him like
Speaking of that, in that damn American Me, man, one of the nastiest. There's a stab scene in that damn American Me that's just legendary. It's just like, and it's how quick they be doing it. They be like, you're like, stop, let my ribs go, stop. No, thank you. So I can't go to.
All right, the Town, another heist film featuring Ben Affleck and Jeremy Renner.
Damon.
Yeah.
No, was Matt Damon in that? No,
he wasn't in that.
No,
so it's Affleck, Jeremy Renner, and it's got a pretty good cast in it as well. I don't think it's not an award-winning movie, but it is a damn good movie.
It's entertaining.
Yeah, it is. It is entertaining. And it's one of those movies that when Affleck make like a big tentpole kind of movie, and, whether it hits or not, then he pulls down to a lower profile, there's a heist movie. Matt Damon would do a lower profile indie movie, and that's kind of how they would bounce back and forth. They do a big movie, they do a small movie, and this is a small movie. The Town, for all I know, shit, Ben Affleck may have wrote this damn movie or whatever. So,
but his little brother was in it, Casey.
Yeah, Casey was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Casey cut his teeth in this movie. Yeah, I think this might be the first movie that he was in. Rebecca Hall's in it. Blake Lively. What's that dude's name? Ryan Reynolds' wife is in it. John Hamm is in it. Pete Postlethwaite. Like it's got a good cast in it. Chris Cooper. So it's the gangsters and then the cops trying to catch them. So
and then we did a reaction to it.
Yeah, interesting movie. We did a reaction to this a while back, and this movie, as far as reactions, caught like wildfire because it is a cult classic. Again, we're back onto Guy Ritchie. This movie called Snatch, which is crazy because Guy Ritchie usually works with a pretty much primarily British cast. And the one person that a lot of people were not happy with being cast, but he came out to be Mr. Steal Your Scene, was Brad Pitt. And it's funny because Brad Pitt is known as the consummate pretty boy. And he kind of dirtied himself up and made himself a traveler. And if you don't know what that means, apparently it's a dirty word now, I guess. But what we used to call gypsies, the travelers. He was kind of the head of the travelers, and their entire encampment was crazy. they had this dude, I can't remember his name, the dude that played Bricktop in it. Just, and again, what is my dude? It's not. Yeah, it is. It's Jason Statham and and Stephen Graham.
Yes, that's the first time I'd ever been introduced to Stephen Graham. Was this movie? Yeah.
Yes, it's Tommy. It was Tommy, and yeah, and this movie has so many quotables in it. It's just a fantastic movie.
I think it's probably got more quotables in this movie than any of the other movies we reviewed. It's more quotables than Snatch.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you use
good. Yeah.
You run out the bullets, you can hit him with it.
Hey, you guys, you probably don't know this. You hear me and Centel say quotables from this movie all the time. All the time.
It's so many.
Yeah.
Tyrone, what have you done?
They all can't be gems now.
Oh man.
Hey,
it's so many.
Hey, how long are them sausages?
Too many suckers.
2 minutes. You said 2 minutes 5 minutes ago.
Oh man.
Yeah, this movie has a killer cast in it. Like, what is my dude from The Walking Dead? Lenny James, he's in it.
Yeah.
It has a great cast in it, and it's just
there's no bad scenes. It's like every scene is damn near could damn near be quoted. That's how stacked it is.
Yeah, and the hard thing about when you do a movie like this, like Guy Ritchie rose to fame from doing Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Classic.
And then he followed that up with Snatch. And then he followed that up with Rock and Roller, which did not hit the same as the first two. Like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels came out of nowhere. It's super quotable, great, quirky movie. He's like, damn, this was good. And then he did Snatch with a bigger budget, and you could tell where the budget went. They pulled in an actor. I forget how they got Brad Pitt, but Brad Pitt's like, no, I want to be in this. And it's one of those things, it's almost like the problem with M. Night Shyamalan. You catch lightning in a bottle, and he's like, okay, how do I do that again? And you chase it. And sometimes when you're chasing it, you're never going to catch it. Guy Ritchie got very fortunate because he has a very particular way that he makes his movies. And he's one of the few that just kind of sticks to the script. Like he kind of does things the way he's going to do them. And for some movies, like these, two of his biggest movies, he hit big. And then he's done some other projects same way. And he was like, what was that shit? Yeah, that wasn't it. You had Vinnie Jones, you had Benicio del Toro.
Oh man, Frankie Four Fingers. Oh
yes. Alan Ford played Bricktop.
Yes.
Jason Fleming, who a lot of people don't know. Jason Fleming is also a director, producer in his own right, and he does a lot of shit behind the scenes. Even though he's an actor, he does a lot of shit behind the scenes with Guy Ritchie. Dennis Farina was in it. Like I said, it's just got a crazy, crazy British cast. And it's like, if you watch a lot of British TV, you'll see a lot of people that's be like, oh, he was in this, or this person right here was in Doctor Who, or this person was in this. Like, so fantastic
10 out of 10 film. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and it's like an action. It's like an action comedy, but it's very much a gangster
a little heisty
film.
Gangster action comedy. It's just a hodgepodge of stuff.
Yeah, but it worked. It worked.
Yeah.
The Gangster, the Cop, and the Devil. We recently reviewed that a couple months ago, but that is on. And if you're not already familiar, you need to be on Centel's other channel. He's got another channel that handles mostly South Korean, but foreign content called Cinema Mosaic.
Yeah.
We did the Gangster, the Cop, the Devil on that one. Fantastic movie.
It's a lot of Central Asian, Indian, Southeast Asian content that's on there predominantly right now at the moment.
Yeah. Now, the Gangster, the Cop, the Devil came out in 2019, and it features one of my favorite new discoveries as an actor. I just got hip to him when we did the first movie featuring him that we did a reaction to, Ma Dong-suk.
Yes.
But he is affectionately also known as Don Lee. You might remember him from Train to Busan, which I've never seen, but I remember him from The Eternals.
Yep.
And then he's got a whole series of movies, and when you see him, he's one of those actors like Jason Statham, for real.
Yeah,
every movie
he
I've
really
seen
is
him,
like a South Korean Jason Statham as far as like I do this one thing very well.
Yeah, but he's got this size on him that he's a big dude, like a big dude, but he's a one-trick pony, but he does that trick so damn well.
Hell of a trick.
Yeah, you just be slapping people to sleep like shit. One of my favorite movies of all time. It's a movie that I read. I had to read the damn movie. I didn't even understand none of the language. Set in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, City of God. Independent movie. When it came out, it made all kinds of crazy buzz. I do believe it won some Oscars.
Yeah, at the beginning of this stream, I gave like my top 4 because I wasn't allowed to put a 5th one in it, and number 5 on that top 4 for me was City of God. It's perfect. It's a perfect film.
Yeah, I'll accept it. It follows several different characters, but the main protagonist of the movie is a dude named Rocket, who's also based on a real life dude. He was
I was gonna say the whole movie's based on true events.
Yeah,
based loosely, I'm sure, very loosely, but
yes. But Rocket was a photographer. He ended up being a photographer for the papers, and he was pretty much the Brazilian Peter Parker, because he always had a knack for being in the right place at the right time and taking pictures of the young gangsters in the hood and not really humanizing them, but where the media, where the news would come on TV and say this, and then he would have pictures of them kind of just hanging out, posing with their guns, because they thought of themselves more as rebels than a gang fighting against the man, but they were just a bunch of gangsters, and he had all the pictures. But just the danger that he was constantly in a situation he was in, and constantly wanting to get out of the favelas and places. If you think you know hoods in your city, I don't know if they got anything on these damn favelas down in Brazil.
That's a whole different level.
Yeah.
That's a whole other universe of living those favelas. Yeah.
Which, interestingly enough, the new series Man on Fire on Netflix is based in the Brazilian favelas in Rio de Janeiro, and there ain't nothing to play with.
No. It's not a place you just visit. You gotta know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
And you still might not want to go there.
Great thing about City of God too is how raw the talent is when you're watching it. Nobody's in here taking classes from Stella Adler or anything like that. Like a lot of the talent that you see are, the cast that live there. And I think the last time I've seen something kind of like that raw when it comes to the talent was a little joint called Kids way back in the day, like in the late 90s. And it was like, it told the story of New York kids and New York Gen X kids, and how they lived. And a lot of those actors were super raw. And the last time I see something like that was still really good was City of God. it's a must see. It's a 10 out of 10 film. It's probably, like I said, it was like number 5 overall on my list. Yeah, no notes.
Now the funny thing is, one Hollywood star did come out of this movie, City of God. And her name is Alice Braga.
Ah, yes.
Who right now she's on the Man on Fire show that we're talking about. But she's been in so many shows. She was in the Predators movie, one of the Predators movies that you don't really talk about. She was in Elysium with Matt Damon. She was in I Am Legend with Will Smith. She had her own series, and it is my fault. I left it off the list, and damn it, I watched every season because it was good. She was on her own gangster TV show. I want to say it was on USA or some shit back in the day.
I thought it was TNT.
It might have been. It was on one of them, a cable channel.
Yeah.
Called Queen of the South.
Yeah.
God damn, that show was good. Like you're talking about a female boss and somebody who worked her way up from basically a nobody. She was like a money counter. She was a nobody, and her boyfriend was somebody. And then they took his ass out. And she became a somebody, and boy, did she! Like,
yeah,
smart woman, great show.
Look at this. She was in Red Belt. Man, not too many people know about Red Belt. I don't know. Not too many people at all.
What is Red Belt?
Oh man, Chiwetel plays a martial artist master, and it's his journey. And I'll just leave it at that. I think you'd enjoy it. It's really good. One of Chiwetel's better.
Okay.
One of his better movies.
Okay. But like I said, this was a good damn movie. This next movie on the list is a guilty pleasure of mine. I love this damn movie, and I don't know why. And maybe that's because it has the Brat Pack. It's almost like we want to make a mob movie, but not really. We want to make it more PG-13 than R, which it was rated R. But we want to have all the young, upcoming actors. We want to make it like a YA gangster film. So they get Christian Slater, they get Patrick Dempsey, they get Richard Grieco, Costas Mandylor, Chris Penn, Sean Penn's little brother.
Oh.
You get Anthony Quinn, Laura Flynn Boyle. Like you get this all-star cast of the young and upcoming young Hollywood. And make them, one of Lucky Luciano, one of them's, Dutch Schultz. There are all these famous gangsters in history that you've heard of. Christian Slater's Lucky Luciano, Patrick Dempsey. Which one is he? McDreamy or McSteamy? I can't remember which one he is.
McDreamy.
McDreamy. He's Meyer Lansky. Again, another real character that was smart as hell and is really more responsible for the crafting of Las Vegas than a lot of other guys who get the credit. Richard Grieco played Bugsy Siegel, who did get the credit for starting Las Vegas, but he was reckless. And it's a good movie, and again, if you don't know history, you put together, it's like, oh, that's how the mob moved back in the day. No, they didn't. Really, this is some Hollywood shit. I mean, you make Christian Slater Lucky Luciano, like, come on,
I can't lie, I've never seen it. Never seen Mobsters.
It's actually good. It's actually good because it kind of what they were trying to do, making a YA version of
a YA mobster.
Yeah, it really is. It's a YA version of mobster film with a bunch of young actors and stuff, and they understood the assignment.
It does. I'm sorry.
And I say YA like Chuck would argue this is not YA because YA is gossipy and backbiting and all that old type shit. So in that he's right. This is not that. But you have a young group of gangsters who it's almost like the beginning of the Five Families, where they all are together and they all have each other's back and they all kind of branch off to start their own, families and stuff like that. It's a very interesting, attempt at telling mafia history, which is complete bullshit. But, again, let's say, we want to do, we want to put young up and coming actors and put them in mob films. So let's make this one in 2009 called Public Enemies. And we're going to put Johnny Depp and Christian Bale in it. And Johnny Depp,
I'm watching it then.
Johnny Depp plays the American gangster, John Dillinger. And the feds are trying to take down the American gangsters, John Dillinger, Babyface Nelson, and Pretty Boy Floyd during the crime wave of the 1930s. Again, directed by Michael Mann, who we had talked about, did Heat. And if that tells you anything, this is a hell of a movie. Jason Clarke, David Wenham, Stephen Dorff. It's got a really good cast. Carey Mulligan, Giovanni Ribisi, even Channing Tatum. A young Channing Tatum is in this movie as Pretty Boy Floyd.
I ain't heard Giovanni Ribisi's name in ages. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I was just watching a thing for him. He did this show called Sneaky Pete that I watched. I heard was really good.
People love that.
I don't remember if this got any awards, but it was really about America's Most Wanted. And Johnny Depp is always going to show up and be Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
And then you put him on screen with Christian Bale, who's always intense and damn near a method actor. He probably believed he was the damn character that he was playing. But 1930s gangsters.
I remember when the film came out, because Michael Mann is he's a bit of a risk taker as a director. I know we talked about him like playing with audio and he took like another big chance on this one by going digital with the cameras. And it was a really big deal at the time when I was living in LA because film is king. And it was like he was one of the first big major directors outside of George Lucas, obviously, because George Lucas was doing digital with Star Wars, but he was one of the first big names to kind of like fall to doing digital films, and everybody was like, it'll never catch on. Yeah, so here we are now. But he was like one of the very first. This was the project that did it. So, and I remember when it came out, it had like this weird kind of look to it because film has the illusion in the chemical makeup of the frames as being exposed, and once that was gone, it felt really off and hollow. It was a weird experience watching Public Enemies in the theater. But that's not the case now because they've made massive leaps since 2009. But yeah,
Geeky Andre, you're absolutely right. That Mobsters was the rise of the commission. So where they came up with the idea to have the commission and everyone had their own family and they weighed in on stuff. We just talked about Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels a few minutes ago.
Classic.
Lawless. We did a reaction to Lawless that features again Tom Hardy and Shia LaBeouf. He does not get enough credit as an actor. I don't feel like he is solid as shit when he shows up. He does such weird and quirky shit. Maybe in real life, it's one of those things like you don't know what to do with that dude. And then to be getting started out on Even Stevens on Nickelodeon or whatever, and then do the Transformers series, which made him an ass load of money. So that's why he probably take these weird ass movies and some of the stuff that he does. But he shows up and he's something in this movie.
He clocks in.
Yeah, but this is another one of those period pieces, 1930s maybe. Like they're making moonshines, like Prohibition type era shit. So yeah, Massive Boy, you're right. Yeah, Shia is a real life weirdo.
Yeah, he took like a couple of ass whoopings in New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
just recently, just like a month ago.
Yeah,
he got lumped up, got bailed out, and then got lumped up again. Damn, bro.
It's like you just don't learn your lesson. Yeah, but I don't know. He might be another one of those misunderstood dudes. Like Shia LaBeouf is like the other side of the coin. He's like the white Cat Williams. Like it's just some. What is dude doing? But Lawless is a great.
Cat Williams is telling the truth though. It's fine.
I mean, I didn't say he wasn't, except him running that 4.340, but everything else. And he might have used to run a 4.340, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you can't say you run that. Don't say currently. Like I mean, but I still think he clocked in like a 4.6. Like he was fast for a 50-year-old dude. So or however old he is. Yeah, and reading 5,000 books a month or whatever number of books it was he read a month is not that fantastical if they're not all the Grapes of Wrath. Like if you're not reading Harry Potter
like
and
Hop
the Lord,
Pop and Fox and Socks, yeah.
No, I mean, no. If you don't watch TV or you don't watch movies or you don't doom scroll
you can definitely get through. Yeah,
you can get through
5,000
a
month.
Did he say 5,000 a month?
I don't think that's what he said.
5,000 a year, but some shit. But I don't know. It's a lot. I mean, he's a smart dude. So anyway, again, Guy Ritchie, The Gentleman. The Gentleman is so good that it's got a movie that is fantastic, starring Matthew McConaughey and a lot of other people. Henry Golding, Charlie Hunnam. And it spawned a TV show on, was it Netflix? Did the Gentleman, the TV series was on Netflix?
Yes. No.
Or was it HBO? I don't want to say it was Netflix.
I gotta look it up. Go ahead, though.
I think it was Netflix, but
it was Netflix.
Actually, and that was so good that season 2 will be dropping sometime soon. And yes, Robert Taylor. Yes, Johnny Depp is weird as shit too.
Yes.
Yeah, he's weird, but he plays a bunch of weird ass characters. I want to see his therapy bill. And you'd be weird too. Shit, you had this woman shit in your bed, like I was just wanted to lay down, like.
Wow.
Weird ass.
I like both versions of The Gentleman. The cinematic and the series were both good. They both offer something a little different too.
A hood classic. And let me be clear. This movie does not hold up. This movie, even when it came out, was shitty. It was a 1.5 to 2 hour music video.
Yes.
And the best part of the movie is the first 3 minutes.
Yes.
Hype Williams.
It was one of the dopest intros I've seen in a hood movie in quite some time.
It's damn near one of the dopest intros in any damn gangster movie. It sold the movie. And then the fall off was worthy of dropping off of a cliff. It was like
it was biblical.
Oh, you walked straight off a cliff. It had some of the worst acting by DMX
and Nas.
And Nas was even worse. Like,
did it? I'm in Africa. What?
Oh my god!
Nas delivered his lines like, like did he just wake up? Like, what the hell is going on? You got T-Boz, like you got all the rappers from back in the day. A bunch of New York rappers. Method Man is in it. Even though I like Method Man's part, like he was a jackass. You have Tyron Turner who played Katie Kane.
Yep.
And barely you can
that banana scene.
Yes.
Banana scene is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I have to drop dime on them and just like it was something. And I don't suggest that you see it. I don't, because I don't want you to put that on me. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. But I will say, if you have seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Because
I feel like you have to. If you're a fan of Black 90s movies, I feel like you have, just like a rite of passage.
Yeah, this is one of them. Like you have to have seen it to know what people's talking about. Now, here's the thing. There are parts of this movie because Hype Williams was a music director.
Yep.
He's a music video director.
Mm-hmm.
This movie really does play like a 90-minute, 2-hour music video. So some of the shots are amazing. They are beautiful shots. Not everything else that goes with that shit, though, is Yeah,
was
it
the-
did
it was
have
the-
Terrell Hicks in it from a Bronx Tale.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Oof.
Keisha was something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Had younger T-Boz in it.
Yeah.
It was Nas's wife. So, but I mean, there's really not much redeeming quality in this movie. It isn't, you know. Some people love it. Some people, you know, but it's the first 3 minutes. The first 3 minutes are legendary. Itchy the Killer.
It was a classic.
It's a classic. It's one of the weirdest goddamn movies. Itchy the Killer, like it's in the title. Like if you talk about gangster, you talk about like Itchy the Killer is. I thought I was on acid when I did the movie, and I don't even do drugs. I was like, "What? Did somebody dose my damn water? Like what am I watching?" I was like, "How did I get here?" It was one of the movies I watched, and I started reflecting on my life. I was like, I need to make better choices. I don't know.
And so, what did I do to get here?
Yeah, I was like,
what was I doing in my life that I ended up?
yeah, somebody is owed an ass whooping off of this because I don't know what I did to piss somebody off. This next movie, Brother is a 2000 movie. It's about a Japanese gangster who gets exiled to Los Angeles, where his brother lives with a small but respectable little multiracial gang. And he comes in to inspire their influence. But it's weird though, because he doesn't speak any English the entire goddamn movie. Omar Epps, is it Omar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Omar Epps is part of the gang. He becomes like his right-hand man. It's like half Asian, half hood mafia movie. It's like it's
That
so
actually sounds fun.
it's so confusing, but you get it. And it's almost like how Black people love kung fu theater, and we loved a lot of parts of Japanese culture.
Mm-hmm.
This is melding those two things again to see how they go together, and it works, but it's weird. It's just like it shouldn't.
Tatiana Ali did this movie too. That's funny.
Yeah, it shouldn't work. You just like I don't know what I'm watching. It's one of those movies that you'd be like, okay, that happened. I don't think I will suggest this movie to anyone, but
I've never seen it, so I feel like it's one of those straight to Tubi joints right about now.
It's still.
Hold on, wait a second. I think it is. Hold on.
It's streaming on Tubi right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is on Tubi.
And that makes complete damn sense. Yeah. I mean, it's just not as bad as a Tubi movie, but to be streaming on Tubi movie, I absolutely get it. I mean, like I said, he's got this Japanese, Yakuza gang, but the Yakuza is multiracial. So he's got like Crips and Bloods and then Yakuza gangsters and suits and shit. I'm like, what? What?
Around you.
Yeah, like he's got Omar Epps. I think Warren G is in it. Like it don't make no fucking sense. It's like, I was like, okay, I'm so confused right now. A lot of those dudes from early 90s movies, that just hood movies, that just okay. The Killer. No, and I'm not talking about the Matthew Fassbender. I am talking about the Chow Yun-Fat, John Woo. I can't even speak enough about this, and I almost feel like if you don't know about The Killer, then you should probably log off right now. And
oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, The Killer is one
early
of those
John
ones.
Woo. Yeah, early John Woo.
Yeah, The Killer, and he did another movie called Hard Boiled that cut his teeth, and they were so good. That's what propelled him to be able to start making movies in the Hollywood system in America. Like The Killer and Hard Boiled are what got him the ability to make Mission Impossible 2 with Tom Cruise.
No, I think Black culture is what allowed him to do that, because nobody was really studying his films on that level until really like that Wu-Tang era, when the Purple Tape came out. when Wu's first album came out, especially more so 36 Chambers. It's riddled with just quotes from the movie The Killer. And Black culture picked up on it, and everybody was like, yo, what is that? There's the line, yo, where's my Killer tape at? That's from this movie. It's from The Killer.
Mm.
And
this was one of those,
another one of those movies where you
had to know
couldn't
somebody.
go to a Blockbuster because it was always stolen. Always. It was whoever, if you was the first person to get a Blockbuster, it's officially yours. It's just your tape now.
Yeah. Because once you got it, you was not going to take it back on the day it's due. And then you would look at it and be like, yeah, I'll take it back tomorrow. Just tomorrow never came. You never take that shit back.
I don't think I saw a clear version of The Killer, like a clear version, until maybe 10 years after it came out, at least. And I've never seen an HD version of it. I've only seen like a version of it when I was a kid. I only saw like that
VHS
tape over and this, that, and the third. You could barely even read like the subtitles, but it was that like it spread like wildfire in the culture, and I think that is the reason why John Woo became more of a household name than more so than anything else. I mean, the RZA, he needs to be thanking the RZA every single day.
Yeah, but not only that, not only John Woo, and you're right on how it came into mainstream existence. Like The Killer came out in 1989.
Yeah,
but you can say Black culture picked up on the efforts of John Woo, but also not only John Woo made it over to the Hollywood American system because of this movie, but also the star of it, Chow Yun-fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I remember seeing something about Chow Yun-fat. Like he disappeared from the Hollywood system. He's just like, he was sick of it. He went back home. Chow Yun-fat's worth like $750 million. Chow Yun-fat is damn near a billionaire. And I was like, how much money? What is the exchange rate of? I was like, I know he did pretty well in Hollywood, but damn it, like, what did that brother invest in? Shit.
I'm sure, depending on who you ask and how old, and also how old they are, I think The Killer could crack a top 10 for a lot of folks. Especially when it comes to like international like films that deal with this subject matter. You're talking about, gangster films and shady dealings and this, that, and third. It's a legendary film. I know we've talked about doing it on the channel a few times. It's like a bit of a revisit to it. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. It's very 80s. It's very late 80s. You will feel that, but it's solid. At the time, if I remember right, The Killer had the highest bullet count of any movie in cinema history at the time, and it held that throne for like another damn near 20 years until the Expendables came out. And it's one of those Expendables movies broke the record with highest bullet count. It's one of John Woo's best. And then there's a couple more John Woo movies that he's done. But yeah, The Killer. Awesome.
Yep. Face Off. I love this movie. John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. And even though I was not a fan of John Travolta really until Pulp Fiction, I mean, he did some other stuff. I get it was iconic or whatever, but I just wasn't a fan of John Travolta. And it's hard to not be a fan of Nicolas Cage. He's so over the goddamn top. And this movie let him flex and be him. And he played two different parts. The great thing about this movie is he and John Travolta played parts and then went off Freaky Friday and switched parts. And they were both phenomenal in it. Like this was during the 90s when I don't give a shit what nobody say. Nick Cage was on a run.
Yeah.
He put out movie after movie that was heat. And then at some point he took a wrong turn somewhere and
the coke got too good.
Yeah. Yes.
He took a second wrong turn and ended up on the right path again.
Yeah. But I mean, this movie is phenomenal.
Once again, it's another John Woo film, just in case you're wondering.
Yes.
Another John Woo film.
and one of his better ones, one especially in the Hollywood system. All right. So after Face Off, Reservoir Dogs, Quentin Tarantino, a heist film, basically a heist film gone wrong, and it is a character dissection that is phenomenal. It is a very underrated film.
Still holds up.
Yeah, still holds up. It's got a great cast. Who's my dude? Is it Tim Roth?
Yeah,
it goes in like Tim Roth, Michael Madsen, Harvey Keitel, like great cast.
this is the movie that put Quentin Tarantino on the map.
Yeah.
This was it. This was his breakout movie.
Layer Cake is a movie that we not too long ago did a reaction to, featuring a young what is his name? Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig.
That was his breakout role, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes. And Layer Cake is I don't even know how to describe Layer Cake. It is I want to say it's like a spy film, but it's not a spy film. It came out in 2004, and it really is he's a successful cocaine dealer, but he's very smart about how he does business. And he's like, you got to stay low key, so you never get caught.
And he's trying to get out of the game.
Yes, and he's trying to find his way, pull a job to get out of the game. He's trying to plan his retirement. But there is a plot and a lot of the people around him.
It goes tits up.
Yeah, it's very interesting on how it's done. Daniel Craig, Sienna Miller, Tom Hardy. It's got a strong cast in it as well.
Now, wasn't this the movie that was like Matthew Vaughn, the guy that's really in good company with
Guy Ritchie?
With Guy Ritchie, and this was like his breakout film too, if I remember right.
Yes. Yeah. Now, Guy Ritchie, Jason Fleming, and Matthew Vaughn are thick as thieves. They're like the Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Even though Jason Fleming spends more of his time in front of the camera than behind it, but he does a lot of producing, not as much directing. Matthew Vaughn hardly ever gets in front of the camera. He does producing and directing. You've probably seen Matthew Vaughn in other stuff like the Kingsman series. That's Matthew Vaughn. He's done a lot of other stuff. Just be like, oh shit, dude is tight.
Yeah.
And Layer Cake, this was the breakout one for him that made people he stepped out of Guy Ritchie's shadow, and people were like, oh, hold on. This dude got something.
Stood on his own too. Yeah.
Yeah. Because before that, he was known as being with Guy Ritchie, but he got all the credit for Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch. Then Matthew Vaughn made this, and I was like, oh, hold on. This dude's talented too.
Yeah. This was something I thought was interesting. This came from Jay Darby, just a random thought. It said Travolta and Sam Jackson and De Niro and Jackie Brown. Another one that doesn't get enough respect. Yeah, I don't think Jackie Brown made the list on this, but that is another legendary film from Quentin Tarantino that's not talked about enough. It's not talked about enough.
Because you had fantastic performances out of not only Sam Brown, but really the star of the movie is Pam Grier, and she kills it.
Yeah.
Pam Grier is, say you pulled a star from the 70s into the 90s and let her flex, and she did her damn thing.
Oh, and Sam Jackson, AK-47. When you absolutely got to kill every motherfucker in the room, except no substitutes. Sam kills that joint. And I want to say Chris Tucker's in it too. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We have talked about these movies so damn long.
And we still got a whole lot more. So you want to get to the
so
because we're hitting the 3 hour mark.
So Colors.
We haven't even gotten to the votes yet.
Colors, legendary movie, Sean Penn with Crips and Bloods, State Property, legendary hood movie with basically everybody in Rockefeller, Jay-Z, Beanie Siegel, all them people. Sugar Hill, another Wesley Snipes project. He's a drug dealer. A Better Tomorrow, another great Chow Yun-Fat movie. Sicario, we heard Denny V, Denny
Mario,
V,
special.
Benicio del Toro,
fun.
Unleashed, Josh Brolin, Emily Blunt, Den of Thieves, more recent, what's your boy? Gerard Butler, 50 Cent, The Tax Collector. Shia LaBeouf in this is fantastic in this. This shit is nuts. Waist Deep, Tyrese.
Yeah,
I don't suggest, but
I haven't
okay.
seen it.
Yeah, it's Tyrese and I think The Game. Yeah, Peaky Blinders. You can catch the reaction to it on Centel's channel.
Yeah.
Set It Off, legendary cult classic
movie.
with female protagonists or
Yes.
antagonists, however you think that. Queen Latifah, Vivica Fox, Jada Pinkett. Damn, why can't I think of her name right now? The other one, the one who's kind of meek and timid.
Oh, I can't think of her
everything
name.
she plays in. Boardwalk Empire, fantastic series on HBO.
Strange, but very good.
Yeah. BMF, part
Kimberly
spinoff.
Elise,
Kimberly Elise, yes, thank you. BMF, a spinoff of the 50 verse about the real life Black Mafia family. Loosely based on the life of Big Meech and his brother. Sons of Anarchy, legendary. Charlie Hunnam led
fantastic.
Ron why can't I think of his name? His father in the show. Hellboy.
Yeah, Ron oh my gosh.
Right?
I can't believe I'm embarrassed.
Hellboy.
Oh my God.
Is it Perlman?
Cheryl got it.
What is it?
Perlman. Yes.
Yeah, Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman.
Ooh,
that's embarrassing.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Yes. I'm embarrassed for
yes, embarrassed for myself.
How we forget Ron Perlman? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Ron Perlman, basically Charlie Hunnam, about a legendary renegade motorcycle club. Spinoff of that show was Mayans MC, featuring JD Pardo and some of the people who were also in Sons of Anarchy. Yeah. Had about 5 seasons, not as good. I mean, it was decent. It was decent, but it wasn't Sons of Anarchy. And finally, that's just how good this list was, because we talked about this list forever and could talk about it more if we wanted to. Snowfall, featuring the wonderful Damson Idris and a wide character about the CIA's involvement and the rise of cocaine. Franklin Saint was based on Highway Ricky, right? Like Rick Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's based on the life of Rick Ross, and became #1 dope dealer in the United States or some shit like that because his plug was the CIA. So,
yep. Big shout out to John Singleton, who started that series. I won't get to because I know we're gonna get the list, but shout out to the late great John Singleton, who also had another movie on here, was Boys in the Hood.
Yes,
which is one of the most critically acclaimed hood movies of all time.
All right. Without further ado, because we have been and been everywhere around the world and back.
Almost forgot what y'all's faces look like.
Yeah. Like, what's this about again? Okay. Actually, the voting came in fast and furious. It changed in the last few hours, right until we until the poll closed and we started this show. So, number 15, With a Bullet. We just talked about it.
Nice.
Yeah, it was unexpected because you saw the power of some of these movies and TV shows in here, but this one is beloved. And Snatch came in number 15.
Okay,
my top 15.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it because
they made my top 15 as well.
Yeah,
made my top 15.
Same for me.
Okay,
so this placement is 15. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
number 14. Sons of Anarchy.
It's good, man.
This picture right here almost perfectly depicts this damn show.
That's basically what I picture when people talk about it.
Yes,
it's good.
Pure fucking chaos. You know, now you throw in the Mexican cartel and Mexican gangs, you throw in the black gang, you throw in the Irish mob, and them at the center of it, the dealing with the police, the white supremacists. No matter what season it was or who they were dealing with, this right here, basically infighting, was what fueled this show, and just tore them apart as a motorcycle club.
It's pretty much like Macbeth, right? It's like loosely, it's very. It feels like Macbeth, but on But if it was a biker gang,
and we do mean a biker gang because dealt drugs, ran prostitutes. They did arms deals, like they were dealing like weapons,
everything.
They did all that shit.
It was like watching Grand Theft Auto. Hamlet. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Bernie Scarwright. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Hamlet.
Yeah, she's absolutely right.
I know. For one of the Shakespearean joints. Courtney for the save.
Number 13 on the list. Boys in the Hood.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cuba Gooding Jr. Outstanding turn by Ice Cube, and probably that might be his last good acting role. Shit, I mean, he shows up. He's doing stuff like War of the Worlds right now. You never live that, like, because basically everything after this, he's himself in the movie.
Yeah,
and I don't know. It's like worthy of Twilight. Like, it's just.
Well, he was good in the 21 Jump Street.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, he had a specific character. It's like he didn't star. He didn't star in that movie. He had a specific role, and he was good at that role. Anything else that he's a star of, damn it, throw it out. A young Morris Chestnut. You know what I'm saying? No facial hair, but Ricky.
Yeah, this was probably one of the more critically acclaimed hood movies of all time. It was actually, I'm looking at it right now. It was nominated. It was actually nominated for a couple of Oscars. And I think outside of Spike at that time with Do the Right Thing, I want to say it was one of the few films within the black space that actually had Oscars take a look at it and be like, okay, y'all did something with that. But of course,
and again,
also it deals with black trauma, so that's also on brand as well.
Of course, they love that.
Yeah,
John Singleton, right?
Oh yeah. It made him pretty much a household name.
He's a household name at that point. John Singleton did this famously again. Also, Cuba Gooding Jr. His father is played by Lawrence Fishburne. Cuba Gooding Jr.'s mother is played by Angela Bassett.
So so when I was talking about it being Oscar nominated, it was actually the two Oscars that was nominated. John Singleton was for both of them, for Best Director and Best Writing for Screenplay. John Singleton was nominated for both of those.
Yep, and sometimes doesn't matter that you win, but he was nominated, so.
Yeah. And this was back in 92, so it's a big deal. Boys in the Hood is a very big deal. I don't know if it still holds up as well, but it's still. I would want it to be a little bit higher on the list, honestly, just because of how important it was to at least get your voice out. Yeah,
sometimes they don't know, they don't show. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Lord.
Yeah, and speaking of John Singleton, number 12.
All right, I'm not mad at it. I'm just happy you made the list. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if it would make the list or not.
It did. 6 seasons of Damson Idris really did his damn thing. And this is one of those type of projects that reminds me a lot of The Wire, in that it was really visceral. And again, your lead actor is British. And you couldn't tell me he wasn't from, the hood in LA. Like, I remember seeing an interview and I was like, this dude's British too? Shit. you know, I just got over it. Idris, is that everybody named Idris? Is, you know what I'm saying? Like at this point, they all suspect. You're all British.
There was a point where I thought every actor was British.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Idris Elba, Damson
Oh, yeah.
Idris, all them damn Idrises.
let me tell you, the performance by a young man named Jerome on that show is probably one of my favorite characters in that series. Damson did his thing, without a doubt. Hands down.
Did.
That's undeniable. But that damn actor that played Jerome, oh man.
Yeah, Jerome is played by damn it, what is his name?
I'm looking now.
I'm in.
I mean Joseph.
Squabble.
I'm in Joseph.
Oh, it's the pistols next time.
Yeah.
That dude. I'm in Joseph. That dude. That damn Jerome Saint.
Listen, and I'm in Joseph. I remember I looked it up.
He's something special.
I looked it up for some because he was on something, and I looked up and just happened to look at his IMDb.
Yeah.
That dude has an interesting trajectory on how he got to Snowfall, and because some of his early is like, you know, them 80s actors, like, you know, how'd you get to be a stardom? Well, they don't want to talk about it when they was on the casting couch and they did some
some interesting stuff.
Did some stuff that would have been behind the curtain back in the day. Like, I mean, Joseph done some behind the curtain shit.
Have you heard his regular voice? Not what he's in Jerome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a very different person. Obviously he's playing a character.
Yeah.
But it's pretty jarring how different that his real person is from who he is in Jerome.
I'll accept it though, because he was fantastic as Jerome.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
And old girl, I want to say it's Angela Lewis that played Louie.
Oh yeah.
I liked her even when I hated her in the goddamn show.
I loved her and then hated her and then loved her and then hated her. It was back and forth.
Yeah.
But not as much as I hated Sissy Saint. My God.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh,
Sissy Saint. Why? Why, damn it? Why? Why? We was at the 1 yard line, Sissy.
Yes, and you decided to pass instead of giving to beast mode.
Why did you give it to Marshawn? We was on the goal line. It's so frustrating.
Right.
So frustrating. And also one more quick thing before, and I'll give it back to you. Another shout out to Singleton yet again. And not just Singleton for bringing this to life, but a shout out to the crew for able to steer the boat and have it not sink after he passed, because John Singleton passed during the filming of this show, and they were still able to.
I think he passed in the middle of the 5th season.
Yeah.
And I think they had one more season to go, and they were able to, I don't know if they worked off the script he'd already done or what have you, but yeah, they were able to kind of land that ship. So
yeah.
Damn it. That damn sissies.
That damn Sissy Saint, boy. I swear.
Yeah. I think she became one of the most hated characters in all the hood in that damn episode. Like that, the way she played them last few seasons, like, yeah. Joffrey Baratheon, Sissy Saint. Like,
oh, that's horrible.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Like legendary hate.
yeah.
Dang,
Like nobody anywhere in black, anybody who was black in the neighborhoods, and you had a TV and you saw this shit, nobody understood her motivation. Like,
Not never.
Nope, not never. Not never. And a shout out to another one who came up, and I didn't understand why he didn't get what he should have got. Not Dion Cole. What's
D. Ray Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Peaches. What? Peaches.
Peaches. Damn it, Peaches.
Damn it.
Damn it, Peaches. Yo, Snowfall's really good. That's all we're saying. Y'all go see it.
Yeah.
Snowfall's really good. But there is a season where it's like, ugh. But
yeah,
if you can get through the it's solid. It's all solid.
Yeah. Number 11 on the list.
Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised it made it. Tickle me. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I did not think it would make it.
Yep. So Narcos made it. Like I said, I guess, staying in this genre for people who love this, I've never seen Narcos, but I understand completely why it's in this list, and I don't have any problem with it from the way I hear people talk about this particular show. So
It's worthy. It's worthy. There's no bad seasons. No, it's all heat. All heat. Let me see who's the show creator. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Carlos Bernard. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Top 10.
Wow, that was quick. Let's go.
Yeah, coming in number 10. Well, I mean, we've been talking long enough anyway.
I know.
Ain't no point. Like, there's nothing else we can say about these movies. We've said it all. Number 10.
Okay.
Nice.
I knew that was gonna make the good. I knew it was gonna make the top 10 though. I kind of felt that.
Yeah.
Like right about now, I kind of got a pretty good idea of where it's gonna fall. It's all gonna be classics.
You know, and the thing about Goodfellas to me is really the only reason this, when you think about gangsters and their criminal organizations or whatever, this movie made this list off one performer, one actor alone. And that is Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci put this on there. I know this is a Bobby D, even Ray Liotta. Well, you know, I think Ray Liotta might have been the first on the call sheet. I don't know. It should have been Bobby D. Joe Pesci put this movie on this list.
Am I funny to you? Like how funny? How am I
clown?
funny to you?
Am I a clown? Do I amuse you?
He was Mr. Steal Your Scene in that one.
Yes.
Hey.
He was his crazy ass. Number 9.
Okay. Wow, I didn't even think that was gonna make the list. I couldn't think enough people have seen it.
Yes, Mobland
wow,
made the list.
I'm
9.
really shocked.
Yep, Guy Ritchie project, and again, you see how people voted. Number 9.
I'm shocked.
If you have not seen Mobland, you definitely need to check that shit out. Number 8, another one that this surprised me because I didn't think anybody really seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, go figure.
Huh.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's no one else, period pieces played through the 60s. It's on a weird ass streaming network.
Yeah.
I didn't think anybody had seen this because I think it started off on AMC or something, and then it moved or it became MGM or some shit. It was just like,
I'm not mad. I'm just shocked.
And I will say though, Forrest Whitaker's Forrest Whitaker, and he shows up. He plays the hell out of his part. But
okay, all right.
And
I'll allow it.
and if you're not watching stuff like Daredevil, Born Again, Vincent D'Onofrio plays a character named Chad Gigante, who is basically the foil. He is the villain to Forrest Whitaker's Bumpy Johnson, and is Vincent D'Onofrio. Like, say less.
Yeah, you clock in.
So those two are responsible for this being here. Number, what was that? Let's see. Number.
Before have you seen Ghost Dog?
A long time ago. I barely remember. Samurai, the Way of the
the Way of Samurai.
The Ghost Dog, the Way of the Samurai. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, number 8. Number 8 on the list.
That's no surprise. Yeah, I knew that was gonna make crack top 10.
Yes, Peaky Blinders. Even I'm saying, led by the wonderful Cillian Murphy. Is it Cillian?
Cillian. I think it's pronounced
That's what
Cillian.
I thought it was Cillian Murphy.
Yeah,
Cillian Murphy. I think Tom Hardy is in this. Always, I heard you guys say.
Yeah,
I've not seen this. Is that a black guy?
I mean, there are black people in the verse. Yeah,
really.
I mean, they don't have like standout parts, but they do. We do exist. We exist in the verse.
Now, are they like Irish gang or?
No, they're more of a travelers gang.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely a mixture.
Because the Shelbys, it's a mix. It's a mix. Because Thomas Shelby, his bloodline is the travelers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is what makes the storyline pretty fascinating. Because That's really like, as far as like the social scale, that's like the bottom of the bottom. And for him to be able to climb
and become a boss,
to be where he is, yeah, exactly. Travelers from Ireland, for him to get where he is, the way
they are
he did
Irish.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they're Irish, but they're travelers. Okay, that's even more interesting.
There's
I know they just put out a movie, right? The Peaky Blinders, The Immortal Man.
The movie's real touchy.
Okay.
It was one of those things where I felt like it felt like they were like, hey, we got a little bit extra money left in this budget. We got about $80, a ham sandwich, and 2 rolls of nickels. Let's make a movie. That's what it feels like.
What are we gonna do with the rolls of nickels?
But from what I hear is that they were going to do an additional season.
He said a ham sandwich. Damn it.
That fell through. And so they was like, well, we got enough budget so that we can maybe do a movie. So they tried to cram the entire season worth of content into one movie. Yeah, that don't always work. But Killian's Insane, the guy that plays his brother Arthur by Paul Anderson, is just insane. And then there's another young lady who plays Polly by Helen McCrory, and she actually passes in real life during the shooting of it. But the performances that she gives before she leaves this earth it should be enough to get her through the gates. It's something special. Yeah, that show is special.
Come in, my sister. You can rest now. Like, okay.
Yeah. It's set in Birmingham. Yeah, thank you, Miss Horsecar. Right? Yes, it's not necessarily London. London is in there, but it's based in England.
Okay.
And it's phenomenal. It's really good.
All right. So number 7 on the list.
Okay. Really?
when this show up, you should already be humming the theme song with Joe right now.
How did this? What number did it make? Get out of here.
7.
It made number 7.
The 50 verse made.
Look, I like the 50 verse as much as everybody else, but come on, 7.
That tells you a lot about your audience.
Oh my word!
Now you have to think about, of all these projects, what people watch. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about the level of gangster. I mean, between James St. Patrick, Tommy, and Kanan. Maybe. I don't know.
Power over Mobland, Goodfellas, Narcos, Snowfall, Boys in the Hood, Sons of Anarchy, and Snatch, and Powers.
But that goes back to our discussion at the beginning about what does gangster mean to you. And I don't know if people are voting on who are the most gangster people on here, or what are their favorite gangster projects.
Like Power. No, I like Power. Power is, but it's.
I do too. Like
never
to
seen
be honest,
Power and will not.
To be honest, to me, if and I can think of a lot of projects on here that should have been on here outside of Power, but if it's going to be on here based on the list that we've already presented, I'd have put it at 14, just ahead of Snatch. Like,
7 to crack the top 10 is wild, but that's okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I don't get it, because Goodfellas, Narcos, Mobland, Snowfall should have all been ahead of this.
My gosh.
That's right, Chuck.
What is Nah, don't do that shit. I didn't vote for this shit.
Hey, we never had the disclaimer, so we don't know that.
Oh, yeah, we didn't get the disclaimer today. Oh, the list is fugazi. We didn't get the disclaimer.
Wait, but because honestly, again, I mean, I didn't feel like I had to make the disclaimer. We just talked for 3 hours about everything on the list.
I really am just messing with you.
I voted one time. I ain't responsible for number 7 by myself. Y'all did that shit. Don't blame it. Don't blame that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby.
I'm not hating because Power is bad. It's just
it doesn't.
And I want y'all to watch Power because Power's fun.
Power doesn't belong in the top 15.
It does not belong in the top 15.
It does
In
not belong in the
comparison
top
to what's
15.
there, I get it.
Wow.
I
Okay,
could
but you
damn
know
near,
what?
I could damn near
people-
name 10 things off the top of my head right now
people
that's on the
spoken.
list that should be there before that.
Wow.
I like Snatch. It was not in my top 15. I like Snatch. I do. I love that movie. Not the most gangster
I'm
shit
just
I've
laughing because I
seen.
picked up on what Trail's laughing at.
Okay, well, still good for power. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you know how many times I have been wrong on these lists. You know how many times? Countless. Every list.
Right.
So what do I know?
Yeah.
What the hell do I know?
Yes. I love you, but screw you, Chuck.
All
All right. Moving
Okay.
right along.
right.
Number 6. Let's get back to the land of making fucking sense.
Okay.
Number 6.
I understand.
Mhm.
This list is going very differently than what I thought, but I'm not mad.
But that's what I said. Up
Yeah.
until the last, like right before the vote ended at 10 o'clock,
Yeah.
this list, like right when we got on, I had to rearrange a lot of things and get rid of some things that were in the top 15
Yeah.
and put some things that were not in the top 15. So, I was like, okay.
Hey, shout out to everybody that voted. Shout out to everybody that voted. Please continue voting.
Like Snatch and Boys in the Hood were not in the top 15 until like right before 10 o'clock.
Huh.
Yeah. So.
Okay. New Jack
Okay.
City.
Yeah. New Jack City.
What number was that? It was
6.
6?
All right. Yes. Top 5. And
I understand why New Jack's there, though. I get it.
yeah.
Your friend's
So-
trolling you on the comments.
Chuck trying to start a fight.
He's definitely trolling because there is no way in 3 hells you ever heard me say no shit like that. In Jack City.
All right.
All right. Number 5.
We're in the top 5.
Number
And
5.
New Jack City made number 6. Okay. All right, let's go. I knew it was going to make the top 5. I knew that. Now that it was expected. I knew Scarface would crack.
Yeah, we just said, and maybe, and that's why New Jack City is also, because really the 5 ahead of it can't beat any of the 5 ahead of it. Not a single one of them. So maybe that's what there, because more of what it means to the culture than it just being. Because I still think some of the other movies that are in our list maybe should have moved ahead of New Jack City.
Yeah.
But like I said, I would not necessarily put Goodfellas. I wouldn't put Power. I wouldn't put Snatch. I don't even know if I'd put Boys in the Hood in here. Again, because Boys in the Hood is more what it meant to the culture as far as.
Well, that's the thing. Scarface, I understand cinematically speaking, thematically speaking, like Scarface could be under a lot of other stuff. But when it comes to, if I was to walk into the neighborhood and give me your top 5 gangster films, I promise you, Scarface is going to be in it every single time. Regardless of how critically acclaimed all these other projects is, Scarface is making top 5 every single time.
You're not wrong.
That chainsaw scene put it in top 10 off that one scene alone. You add some of the other shit, you say hello to the bad guy, okay, I reloaded that whole scene at the end, top 5.
Fena, that's okay. She love me again. Hey man, it's so many quotables. Look, here it is. I'm gonna date myself again. So when we had Scarface, it came in dual VHS packs.
Yeah.
2. You had 2 full tapes.
Yes, that movie's long as hell.
Hey, and depending on how you feel in that day, you only watched one tape. Nobody really watched both tapes back to back. If you was feeling good, you only watched tape 1. That's it. The rise. That's all you cared about was the rise. But if your lady broke up with you, or you got fired, or you lost your job, it's tape 2 all day long.
Tape 2 all day long.
Oh,
He's like, hey, you know, I never liked him. I never liked that guy.
mhm. Fly, little pelican, fly. Oh man, that's so many quotes. There's so many. Oh wow.
All right, number 4.
When he was licking his tongue at that girl. Oh, Scarface is a banger, man.
Yep. Number 4.
Yes, Miss Courtney Scott, right? Yes, you never see Scarface. That was a. Oh,
I haven't seen it all the way through.
Oh, neither of y'all. Go yet? We had to talk to y'all.
I've seen clips. I've never watched the movie start to finish.
Godfather this low is surprising. Was this number 3 or number 4?
Number 4.
I thought Godfather was going to crack 1 or 2. I wasn't expecting it to get.
Well, this is Godfather 2.
Yeah, Godfather 2.
This is Godfather 2, number 4.
Okay.
In the top 3.
In the top 3.
Top 3. At number 3.
It's going to be Godfather again.
No.
Breaking Bad. I thought that was going to be number 1. I thought Breaking Bad was
number 1 too, because it should be number 1.
Wow. I just knew if I was a betting man, I would have said Breaking Bad is probably going to be number 1.
Exactly.
I'll take top 3 though.
Like I said, there was a lot of movement, and then right there at the end, a lot of things changed. Breaking Bad for part of the time this week was at number 1, but it moved out, and actually I was surprised at what ended up at number 1, but so top 2. Number 2.
Godfather 1 beat out Godfather 2. I mean, there's no wrong answer for Godfather, though. There's no wrong answer.
Yeah. 2 completely different movies, but both phenomenal movies.
Phenomenal.
And if you haven't guessed it, there's one project that most deservedly deserves to be in the top 15 that we have not said yet. And it changed and became number 1 right at the end. 958 became number 1. Past The Godfather and Breaking Bad.
It better be The Wire, man. It better be.
That's the word.
That's The Wire.
It better be.
Hey, I'm gonna flip this table if The Wire is not number 1.
Is it? It's not nailed down, is it?
Oh, are you telling me if The Wire didn't make top 15?
He's got to be trolling you.
I'm gonna turn this stream off. It's just gonna go black. Okay, there we go.
And number 1.
Number 1 with a bullet.
Number 1, The Wire.
The Wire.
Number 1. Now, again, I think this is also Sherelle said it very well about like when Power came up.
Mm-hmm.
This is very telling of our audience.
Whoever
it was that voted on this, because I love The Wire, and as far as to me, The Wire is ahead of Breaking Bad, but that's me personally. As far as TV series, it still ain't The Godfather though. Like The Godfather to me is number 1. Like, and it's hard to push it out of that space for me. It is basically the progenitor to all of this shit on here.
Yeah. It's the Godfather of gangster films, like in every way of that term.
But I really feel like, because The Wire is not that far off of Power. Like, just like Snowfall, like those 3 almost have kind of the same audience.
Yeah.
So like I said, The Wire pushed itself to number 1 right there at the end. So it is what it is.
Just to give y'all a frame of reference, I did run a poll on the channel just off of my top 4 that I had, and Breaking Bad was number 1, but The Wire was number 2, and then it was The Godfather Part 2 and then Scarface. But that was just for my personal top 4. Mm-hmm. So that's the only one that was a bit of a surprise for me.
Funny.
Like,
I haven't seen any of your
Power.
top 4.
Yeah.
I've seen 0 of your top 4.
Oh, The Wire, Godfather, Scarface, or Breaking Bad, huh?
Nope.
Yeah.
Ooh. And like I said, if I went,
I'm actually a little jealous because I would love to watch those again for the first time. I'm a little jealous of that.
if I went like if we did top 20, if I went a little bit further, that would have included The Sopranos, American Gangster, Menace to Society, and Sicario would have been the other ones that would have been added to this list. So, you know, they weren't far off. But like I said, all that, a lot of movement. Yeah, actually, The Sopranos would have been the very next one.
I'm really surprised
based
Sopranos
on
did not
the
make
fact-
top 15. That's crazy. That is
Well,
wild.
I've never seen
The
it.
only
So.
reason I'm not surprised is because I never watched The Sopranos. I've heard about it, but I've never seen The Sopranos. It just, The Sopranos just seemed boring to me. don't
I was
know,
too
just-
immature for that stuff back then.
No, I mean, I heard it was good. It seemed boring. So
There is one gangster film that I kind of wish was on the list, but wasn't. That's Gangs of New York. Have you seen Gangs of New York?
yeah.
Okay.
Listen, you damn near have to watch Daniel Day-Lewis do Daniel
DDL.
Day-Lewis. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't act. I
He
think
becomes.
I think he becomes the characters that he plays, and then has the, you know, that's why he only does a project every few years, because it takes therapy for him to not believe he's that damn character anymore. Can you imagine him going home to his family as the butcher in you know, as old dude from Gangs of New York or whatever the dude's name was? Hey, that damn crazy. You have to go isolate yourself and go to therapy, you know, 2 hours a day for 6 months. Like, ain't no way. I bet when he came home from Last of the Mohicans, I bet he was a Native American for months. Hey, dude, you're from Ireland. Knock it the fuck off.
My man was living in a wigwam, and
Yes.
it took some time. Yeah,
Son, pass me my moccasins.
he was waking up in the morning singing "Colors of the Wind."
Yes.
No,
He's
not
outside. Outside.
That's egregious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's a little offensive too. Let me
Outside
roll that
smelling deer scat. It's like, damn, why are you holding deer shit? Like,
Yeah. Gangs of New
funny.
York. I've never watched Gangs of New York from beginning to end. I've only seen
Oh,
it in
shit.
pieces. Yeah, I've seen it, but never from front to back.
yeah, Gangs of New York was hella. So yes, Belly
Yeah,
was an
Belly
option.
was on there.
You should have heard our discussion about Belly. Like,
Oh.
that's one of those things that, like I said, I would not suggest anyone watch that. But you know, Centel says it's a rite of
It's a rite of
passage.
passage. Yeah,
It's a
you
rite of
gotta
passage.
watch it.
It is a hood classic. And it's almost like once you saw the first 3 minutes, you've seen the movie. But then you got to watch the other 97 minutes of that music video. It's bad. It is.
It does not age
I love
well.
that. The music.
I was a Hype Williams fan too.
That's a
I was
good
a
idea.
huge fan of his music videos.
Yeah, because he had great visuals.
Yeah.
He's got great visuals in this, but just as a film, no, sir. No. You know,
Yeah.
shit.
Let's
It's one of those
see.
things. It's like Belly, for whatever reason, Belly was his soul plane. You know what I'm saying? You thought it was going you thought it was gonna work, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, that wasn't it, my boy.
I remember everybody showed up over the weekend though. Everybody showed up over the weekend. Because I was at Morehouse and I was in school when it came out, and everybody showed up. But the weekend after that,
Yeah.
When
The weekend after us, when the emails came in, can I get my money back? Like, no,
yeah.
that
Somebody,
shit is bad.
let me see. Was Narcos on the list? Yeah, Narcos was on the
Yes.
list. I ballyhooed the hell out of that because I love Narcos.
Yeah, I've not seen Narcos, but I've
was
heard
yeah.
how phenomenal it was.
Let me see. There was another somebody else. Infernal Affairs, the original. Yeah, we talked about
Yes, we talked
original.
about that.
Legend.
So,
You like-
yeah, The Departed was
Departed.
a Hollywood lifting of that.
Make it sound so pleasant.
For y'all, what made your list that didn't make the top 15? Let's
see.
start. let's start with you, Frank.
Well, you always start with me, and I always have to pull up my list.
Let me give you a second. I can go to Sherelle real quick.
Yeah, give me a second.
I can't think of any that didn't make the list that I would consider.
Okay.
Other than, I mean, it's not really. I don't really consider it a gangster movie. It's just kind of in the same realm, but it's not really a gangster movie.
I got two that made my list. That,
I was thinking Romeo Must Die, but that's just Jet Li.
Oh,
and
shit.
I
mean,
you know,
yeah,
and
it's
Aaliyah.
not, but it's not. You know what I mean? But it's not like
It's a gangster
really
film.
a gangster movie, but it's kind of a gangster movie. But that's
Yeah.
the only one that would have been anywhere on my list just because I love Jet Li. But
Yeah.
I got two.
and you know, I always think of that when I think of Billy, just because it was all around the same time.
Yeah, and it didn't have DMX in it for like a hot second.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, okay.
Yeah, well, it's much better than Belly. Shit.
I'm surprised
that's
I didn't think
something.
of it, but I just looked at the list now and it popped out immediately. I'm like, why did that not make the top 15? Ozark.
Okay.
That
Ozark.
is one of my favorite
Which one?
shows.
Ozark.
Ozark is really good, man. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
mad at
my
that.
top 5.
Yeah. Rakai. Was there anything else, Frank, that you wanted to speak on that didn't make it, that you might be a little
No, because I voted for some dumb stuff like
okay.
Moro, Itchy the Killer.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay.
I knew those weren't going to win.
I have two. I have A Better Tomorrow.
ooh.
I just think is a phenomenal gangster film. Yeah, I just think it's a great film. It's you know, probably not seen by a whole lot of people, but I think it definitely, when I think of it, it deserved a place on the list. And I would say my other one, Hot with a Bullet, is not Boys to Men, but Boys to Men, Boys in the Hood. But for me,
I was like, Boys and Men is gangster. That's a big hot second. It's like, what, was there another meaning of
you didn't
road that
hear
I
those
didn't know?
harmonies
Yeah.
in Motown Philly? That was killer harmonies. No, not Boys in the Hood, but for me, the one was Menace to Society. That was my shit.
Yeah,
Menace to Society, because they had a line in there, said O-Dog was America's nightmare. You know what I'm saying? Young, black, and doesn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that, like, Lorenz Tate delivered that role. I believed him as O-Dog. I don't give a fuck who's out there. 8 to 8, I kill anybody that's out there. You know, like, I loved him in, which is a wild thing to say because he was unhinged as hell.
Yeah.
But you know, as far as gangster, damn O-Dog in Minister Society, that was my movie. I loved that movie over Boys in the Hood.
Yeah. See, the main one that didn't make this, we talked about over and over again. My number 5, that was out of my top 5 that I couldn't put. Number 5 was City of God, but I didn't expect that to make the list because it's foreign. It's a foreign film. And even people that know about it, not a whole lot of people will watch it. But if you want to watch a good movie and you don't mind subtitles, go watch City of God. It's a 10 out of 10.
It
film.
is a good movie.
City of God is a phenomenal movie.
Oh,
Really
wait a minute. Shut out. Hold on 1 second.
I was just about to say that.
Thank you. Hey. You gotta get them big rooms in there. Hey, Trey Porter is in the building. So I just want to give a shout out to the bike riders. Okay, with Austin Butler, Jodie Comer, and Tom Hardy. It's Goodfellas and a bike gang. If you didn't see it, I did see that. I got a chance to watch a screening of that, and it was a way better than I expected. It's a quieter kind of gangster film too, in a lot of ways too. It's not a lot of rah-rah, but it's still good. It doesn't mean it's not good. Have any of y'all seen?
I watched it based on when you talked about the bike riders as the experience you had going to the theater to see it. When it came on streaming, I watched it on streaming, and I was like, I did not expect this movie to be this good. Like, it was good, and it wasn't predictable. Like, it did a lot of things, and I was like, get the hell out of here. Like, I did not see that coming. So Austin Butler was strong in that. Tom Hardy was, he's Tom Hardy. But actually, who surprised me was Jodie Comer. Like, she surprised me. I thought she was really strong in it. So
it's pretty good. Excuse me, Trey. Thank you so much again. And if you got another question you want to ask, because I know I want to make sure we just glance over it super quick. If you got another question, by all means, we'll call you back out here and we'll answer that. Thank you again for the super chat. Appreciate that. Anybody else seen it?
Never heard of it.
No.
Yeah, it came and went. It came as like an indie. It was more of an indie film than anything else. It came, stayed like a couple weeks, and then peaced out.
Because was it based in the 50s, the 70s?
Yeah. I think it was based in the 60s. I think.
Okay. Yeah. This is interesting. Hold on. American Yakuza. I have actually seen that movie. Another one that features Viggo Mortensen.
I have not.
I'm gonna say, what's this movie, like 93 or some shit? Like,
yeah, 93.
God damn it!
Wow, 93 version of Viggo.
Yeah.
Today years old.
Yeah, and it had a couple characters in it, and I can't think of them dudes' names right now, but it was a decent movie, and I just, the only problem I have with the movie is what is it, like the white savior thing.
Yeah. It's like the American, what is it, like Last Samurai?
Oh, but that was, that was all of the 90s.
I mean, it's the 90s, man.
Pretty much all of the 90s.
It was almost like a reverse of that movie we just talked about, Brother.
Yeah.
Where, the Japanese guy got exiled from Japan, from Tokyo to Los Angeles. He meets up with his brother, his cousin, whatever, and the Yakuza gang out here is a hodgepodge, a multiracial, Yakuza gang. You're like, well, what are we doing? Like, and they don't even like make any attempts. Like, the Yakuza got a certain style. They got the suits and stuff on. They take the jackets off. They got the full back tattoos and shit.
Yeah.
They're Yakuza. These dudes are still dressed as Crips and Bloods and shit. And I was like, what is going on? Like, it's
the 90s, man. That's why.
Yeah. And American Yakuza was like the opposite, where Viggo Mortensen, like, for whatever reason, he did something, saved one of the dudes, and they kind of, he became an honorary Yakuza or some shit. But it's just like, he was the only one who knew how to do anything and saved the day all the damn time. And I was just like, and of course this is 93, so it's pre Lord of the Rings, but
it's the Yakuza version of Dangerous Minds.
Oh Lord, we have another super chat, dude.
Hold on. Give a shout out to Cinepals. Hey, Jabby's in the building. What's going on, Jabby Company?
See, what? Everybody's out here trolling tonight. Everybody's out here trolling tonight.
There's no such thing as Godfather 3. They never made another Godfather after part 2. What are you talking about?
They did not.
We had a super chat.
Yes.
I think they mean the video game Godfather.
Oh, word. Hold on. You don't get no horns. No, of course.
Yeah, it's like yeah. But the horns are sad, like burn, 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 burn.
Yeah. Really, Chuck? You paid to troll? Word.
Listen.
Yes, he did.
People get shot every day, B. You know what I'm saying? You be all right. Like,
hey, but you know what? No, once again, if you go back to the neighborhood and you ask people about maybe like their top 10, Pay the Fool is probably gonna make everybody's top 10. It probably is. It's just,
if you go back to the neighborhood, you're right.
Yeah, man. People know about Pay the Fool. That may not be the best made movie, but it's a classic.
It's a hood classic.
It's a classic.
Yes, streaming on Tubi right now.
Right now. Right now. They probably got a free copy of it if you bought a box of cereal in there.
Wow.
Hey. Wow. But it's fun. It is. It's good. It's good for what it is. It is even critically acclaimed. Let me see. You gonna actually make me look this dumb.
What is critically acclaimed? What does that mean in this
The
particular
acclaimed.
instance?
It means to if you went to festivals, it won.
Got a high score on the Rotten Tomato meter. What are we talking about?
Let me see. Did it win anything? It does have an award, and it was nominated for what? Let me see.
Which film festival gave an award?
The Independent Spirit Award. It didn't even win, so it was just nominated by Charles Stone III for Best First Feature. I didn't even know that was an award.
See, yeah.
So there you go. So technically,
listen, they shot a dude out, and said, "You know what? An attempt was made."
The Spirit Awards.
An attempt was made.
What a boo. Them niggas said, not in my hood.
That's what I'm gonna start saying about stuff that sucks. An attempt was made.
You know, no, Paid in Full really is one of them joints. If you're watching like late night BET and it's on, you're not gonna really turn away if you're bored. You ain't nothing else on. It's just like,
no, you just watch it for those scenes and those quarters.
Yeah, and then you change. It's one of them kind of films. Yeah,
that damn Cameron. He's so grimy in that movie.
So uncomfortable. Somebody's throwing out Gotti. It says before we haven't seen Gotti on HBO from the 90s. I think it's brilliant. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Gotti, is that the one with is Gotti the one with
there's a series one, and I want to say there's a movie version. I think there's two versions of it.
One was it?
Yeah, there is.
John Travolta or something, or somebody played?
Yeah, John Travolta did one, and then Armand Asante did the other one. Armand Asante's version was in '96. That was the one that I remember people talking about a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it did well.
Armand Asante used to be a strong actor back in the day. Like I remember he was in that terrible ass Judge Dredd with Stallone. Ugh.
Yeah, and then the remake with Travolta.
See,
that was in 2018. That was a lot.
Is he still trolling?
Yes.
He's definitely trolling.
If he was trolling, he'd be like, "Why isn't the little man not on the list?"
Not on this though. You know what I'm saying? Like I will say that Chuck understands Japanese culture in a way that we do not. And he may be serious about that one.
He's not serious about that one.
But I don't think so. Because like I just said, when I seen the Crips and the Bloods still in their flannel shirts in the Yakuza gang, I said, you know what? What are we doing? Why? Where's my remote control?
Critically acclaimed.
It's critically acclaimed. Listen.
He's gonna make me never use that phrase again.
Yeah.
I know that's what he's trying to do.
Yes. I'm acclaiming. I was critical of that goddamn movie. That's what I'm acclaiming.
And like you said, an attempt was made. Hey, I'm gonna start using that.
Look at this. Cameron delivered. Listen, people
get
shot every day.
Pizza.
Yeah. People get shot every day.
Hey, Rakat, we are almost 4 hours in, so it's time.
And it's I'm on East Coast. It's late. It is
time.
It is time.
It's
hey, like what that old ass turtle say to Poe and Panda, Sumo Panda, whatever the hell that joint is called. Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu Panda. I don't remember what he said. Sumo Panda. Ooh, that's
the old ass turtle. And he was like, my time has come.
Yeah.
You're on your own, Poe. I'm about to float into the afterlife. Y'all better get up out of here. Hey,
when that panda Jackie Chan.
Is that who it was? No, Jackie Chan was the chimp.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I think he was the chimp.
That's one.
My time has come.
Yeah. All right. I knew what next week's survey was going to be about, but I don't know if I'm going to roll it out or not. So I'm still thinking about it. Because again, it's one of those things. Like I thought we're going to have a lot more participation in this because who ain't seen these gangster movies, but we didn't have as much as I thought we would have, which is all right. It's fine. But I'm debating on next week's topic because it was going to be, and it may still be, best Western films.
Oh, that's the thing though.
That's the thing. I was like, I don't know that participation might be.
I know if my
So-
dad was to watch us do over there, he would be so ashamed.
I might be able to vote for 5.
Because we don't know all of the old spaghetti joints,
Yeah.
all the old spaghetti westerns. I can see him.
Yeah,
No, I've watched
but
tons
also,
of them and don't like remember their
but-
names and stuff.
but just
so.
for that, it wouldn't be a super extensive list. Just
No.
because I really feel like the only people that watch a lot of that old Western shit, and you got to be, drawing a pension already. So I just, I don't
Look,
think
if
that's
you're
our
watching
crowd.
the old spaghetti joints, you're probably no longer with us, actually.
Yeah. You watch that in heaven. So yeah, so like I was not going to include a lot of that stuff, what Gunsmoke and all that old shit. I don't know nothing about that. That's funny. Cowboys and Alien, The Harder They Fall, Have Gun Will Travel, Posse, Unforgiven, Tombstone, Wyatt Earp. So some of the things that within the last 30 years, like 90s and up Westerns.
Yeah.
So it probably wouldn't even include a lot of those classic Clint Eastwood joints. So I don't know. I was thinking about it because I don't even like Westerns like that, but there are some. I love The Harder They Fall. I love Posse. I loved Unforgiven and Tombstone.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like I said,
all them John Wayne films. Yeah, exactly. John Wayne cancel. Yeah, all those John Wayne films.
Oh yeah, that's not in there. But Cowboys and Aliens with Daniel Craig.
So you're talking like
John Carter.
modern
John
day
Carter's a
Westerns.
sci-fi Western. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Cowboys and Aliens.
Yeah. So
An attempt
I don't
was
know.
made.
I don't know. What AC Clamato. It's not that I don't like Westerns. I don't normally watch that as a genre, but there are some of those that I watched and enjoyed tremendously. I'd never seen Unforgiven. We did a reaction of Unforgiven.
That's
That shit
fun.
was phenomenal.
Yep.
It's a great damn movie. I love Tombstone. Like, no, Kurt Russell and Val Kilmer. Yes. 310 to Yuma with Christian Bale. That's actually a good movie. Yeah. I've never seen True Grit. I heard that was good. I've never seen True Grit. I think that's the first movie that Haley Seinfeld was in.
Yes, True Grit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a little girl in that, if I remember that.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I've never seen True Grit.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm still the jury is still out on whether I'm going to do that because I don't know if it's going to be worth the squeeze. But you see that in the chat?
Oh, grab this real quick.
Thank you, Trey Porter.
Oh, wrong one. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Trey Porter. Wanted to show love to the Untouchables also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was Kevin Costner was in the Untouchables.
Yeah,
right?
Kevin Costner, Bobby D.
Yeah.
Andy Garcia, Sean Connery. Yeah, so
Sean Connery was in that joint, wasn't it?
Strong cast.
That felt like a 90s film for him.
It is a 90s film. I want to say Untouchables with 95, maybe.
Yeah. Elliot Ness, is that what it was on?
Yeah. Elliot Ness during Prohibition.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. Okay.
Yep.
That was a Brian De Palma film too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, Brian De Palma, who did Scarface. So
that damn Sean Connery. Another brother that seemingly has always been old until you see them old Bond films.
My Savoy said it was 87. So
yep.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, damn near 40 years old.
A Clamato said, "If I don't do the spaghettis, then don't do westerns at all." And I understand.
See, that's what my dad. That's exactly what my dad would say.
Yeah, and like that kills all those Clint Eastwood films. But I just, shit, those was 50 years ago, and I just
older than that. Them spaghetti westerns is like
60s.
Yeah, they're like 60 years ago at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find another topic that fits. Because, like I said, I like it as a topic, but I just don't know what the response would be.
Yeah, 1960s and earlier.
Anyway, we'll find it out. So make sure that you find my and
Tell these folks you do what you want to do.
well, make sure that this week that you find my and Centel's socials, because a lot of you wait until the last minute to fill out the survey. Listen, if you've seen us on socials, when you see it come up on YouTube, because I know it says, this is playing this week, they click it to remind you of hold the place. Go into the description. The survey is in the description. Just go in the description and fill it out then. Instead of waiting till the last minute. Yeah, we'll see.
We could also do, just as an idea, we could do like the best movies of a decade. Best movies and TV shows, so you can have even more, whatever the hot thing is for that decade.
Man, best movies and TV shows of a decade, of a 10-year span.
Okay, or just movies.
The list to be 500. No,
I was about to say that's gonna be a long list.
Yeah,
I probably got 60 on just last year.
I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff and see what sticks.
Or what we can do. Actually, what we haven't done in a while, because we have been very specific topics, but next week doesn't have to be a topic. We can, do a real AMA, Ask Me Anything. We haven't done that in a while. Just we jump on, we shoot the shit, we talk.
Or we should say ask me anything within reason, because if you keep playing with me, I'm gonna start cussing. That's what it needs to be called. Right?
And ask you about you, Grant.
Keep playing with me. Watch your mouth.
Keep playing with me. Keep playing
watch
with
your
me.
mouth.
So ask me anything within reason.
No Hugh Grant.
No
never. Hugh Grant. No Jared Leto. You say something about Jared Leto, I'll shut the goddamn stream down.
Okay.
All right.
I still don't know why he irritates me so much. He just does. I don't know. I can't explain it. It just makes me want to punch him every single time. I just want to throw punch the man.
Hey,
all my YouTube
friends. Okay.
Look, this must be for Chuck.
Oh man.
And all I can say about that is, wow. Wow.
You gotta bend your nose.
Dude, listen.
You gotta have your joint looking like this. Wow.
That dude is stealing money.
That sounds like him, though. That's the
that dude is stealing money. That's Chuck's favorite actor, Owen Wilson, right there.
Hollywood.
That's what y'all do, Chuck. Get Owen Wilson apart in the Fast and Furious. You have the best of both worlds.
Oh God, he wouldn't know what to do.
He would ruin it.
He wouldn't know what to do with that. He would just spontaneously combust.
Yeah, maybe we see Owen Wilson get run over by one of the imaginary Met cars or whatever. That'd be great.
They just launch
Owen Wilson
in space.
That would be a great episode. There's only 3 episodes left in the season. You get Owen Wilson, Jared Leto, a bunch of these dudes. Put them in The Boys.
And just have them get killed off.
Like that last episode.
Yeah.
No plot reason either.
Yes. Don't need any explanation.
I would want Jared Leto to be skinned and then have his own skin fed to him.
Wow. Wow.
And that's how he becomes Skeletor.
That's how he becomes Skeletor, exactly. It's a prequel. It's a prequel.
Is your therapist's office open tomorrow? You might need to talk to somebody about that. That is, seems like you've been sitting on that for a while. He's like, shit.
I'm kidding, Jared. I guess you're watching.
I mean, they really do hate you, though, but it's fine.
Yeah, but he's like, I'm
got the lawyers showing up on your door.
Oh man, woo! You've been sitting on that one for a while. What boy?
I turned into Dennis all of a sudden.
I still watch it though.
Now that's funny.
No,
you said you didn't think of the smell, bitch. That scene right there. God damn it, that damn Sunday. Listen.
Yeah.
If y'all I'm talking to everybody watching this, everybody's in the chat. You need to show up in the Discord with us Sunny Mondays. And I understand if you got to be at work, then you need to be in the Patreon and watch. When we do these live reactions of Sunny Mondays, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. My God. My God, yes. And, you know, it's hitting YouTube a month and a half later after we record it. So what are we, midway through season 10 right now?
Yeah.
How many seasons are there?
18.
Like 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just hitting halfway through the stride. So
It's impossible to run out of material.
Look at
many people.
Look at this. You tell MC that this Centel Games. Yeah. Games or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. That Ed Gein story is dope though.
Chop them into little pieces and put in a glass cube on your mantle.
Speaking of slightly depraved but awesome, make sure you check out me and Frank tomorrow. We're doing from. That'll be like noon East Coast time.
Y'all would do that on a Sunday.
Oh, no. You got to throw some holy water on us after you get done watching it.
Exactly.
The power of Christ compels you.
That's hilarious. All right, good people. I have a pillow that is calling my name. It's been calling me for a while. So this was a fun one. And we have been, it's funny. I don't even want to do 3 hours. And we done went 4 hours.
This might be our longest one.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Great topic.
I knew it was going to go long because we talked about gangster stuff. So I knew. I was like, when did you say we're going to talk about this gangster stuff? I was like, oh,
yeah, you start sea walking, didn't you? He's like, oh, shit.
Is Rakai stopping by from now? You already know the answer to that.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. To the no.
What? We may get Rakai for what is Lord of the Flies? May. I don't know. He hasn't said yay or nay yet. He said
he's that one's not horror.
No, I'm down for Lord of the Flies. Wait,
so,
is that wait?
Lord of the Flies, I think comes out in a couple of weeks, right?
Wait. Is that horror?
No.
You haven't? Do you know what it's about? What up before? I'm not gonna spoil it for you. You know what
like
Lord of the Flies
political...
is
about? What's the damn show? It's basically Lord of the Flies. So is it Yellow Jackets? Some shit?
Yeah, it's like a bunch of kids stranded. Some kids stranded on an island.
Stranded on an island, and then the hierarchy, the bullies show up.
Yeah, they develop hierarchies and politics of their own.
Oh, I'm gonna want to punch all the kids. So no.
Oh,
yeah, it's just a
there's
classic
at least half of them are punchable.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah.
I think it's no. It comes out May. I think it's already out. Wait a second.
May what?
It says 4th.
Oh, it comes out May 4th.
So it's Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see. It's a classic. So we'll see.
I don't know. It's just funny because this list keeps getting longer and longer. We ain't never gonna get.
I know.
What are we doing the next movie?
Tuesday.
We need to put it on a schedule now. We need to have a bad movie night in about a month.
Ooh, yay!
It's been good.
I miss those.
Look, I've been wanting to have bad movie nights, but I can't have a Saturday night and a Friday night taken up, or I won't be able to come out and play no more. Y'all trying to get me grounded.
Yeah.
I only do one.
I will tell you this. Next week we're gonna do a live stream. I don't know what we're gonna do. We may not do anything. We may just run our mouths for 2 hours.
Yay!
2 hour and a half. Yeah,
That's what you say.
No, we got to give some time back. We shot the hell over the moon this time. But in 2 weeks, we're not going to have a show. I actually have a concert I have to do. So
hey, okay,
ooh, where?
Yeah, I gotta show. I gotta show up too. So somebody pulled me into performance. So I gotta.
Oh, you performing?
That's why I said, who, where they at? Where my tickets?
Ah,
who do I gotta pay to film this?
2 weeks
I was
is plenty
gonna-
of time. Damn
I
it,
was
they
gonna
just
say
shut
I was
Spirit
gonna say
Airlines
something way
down.
dirtier than
Damn
that,
it.
but Frank's sentiment I apply.
Man,
You know what? It's not.
I'd have hopped on
all that.
Spirit real quick.
Yeah.
How they gonna do Spirit Airlines? Like, I'd have came, man. I'd shut up.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You know,
how you Jet
it's
still doing? JetBlue still around?
probably.
Shoot, I am not ashamed to ride on Spirit or JetBlue. No, I'm getting a
Probably.
fist fight getting on Spirit though. You gotta fight somebody.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. What you performing? Exactly.
Okay.
Just some some older songs. That.
Oh, like from the one that.
No, no, I don't sing. I would love to sing. I sing all the time. That doesn't mean that you want to hear it though. So it's a different thing.
I do.
I'm a background singer who yearns to be front man, so it's not a good combination. But I did have a slight career as a rapper for a little while. So I'm gonna do a song or two, and then it's not my concert, somebody else's concert. They pulled me in, so I'm gonna narrate part of his concert. I'm gonna be that voice that's on all the Outkast albums type shit. So.
Old Goldie is in the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta break out my Quiet Storm voice and shit, and
Oh, you about to hit
you know,
the. You about to hit the
Ooh,
voice
I miss
there.
those days.
yeah,
You know, some days
thespian.
I just sit around and I just think about you and then sitting there, I just cry in my pillow.
Wow, just the voice, not the subject, but yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, look at you.
yeah,
I
You can bring the bass out.
Those were so fun.
yeah.
I gotta
Yes.
find somebody's gotta take it. Somebody's gotta take some video of this. We need that.
Yeah.
We
I will pay.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it will
What do
be.
I got upload? I got a video.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, my ASMR voice. Yeah. That's what was asked of me. And I was like, you sure? Like, okay. All right.
Y'all don't believe this bashful is she trying to show y'all this joint gonna be off the chain, and I'm gonna find a way to get a copy of it.
It's
Yes,
not
please.
listen, it's not
Even if you don't share with everybody else, just me.
Oh, I'm gonna find you a copy. I
this
don't know
this
how.
I'm sure if we
Told
pay
you, I gotta see
Sophie,
if
she'll
JetBlue still running.
I know, and I was like, you sure I can't just sit off in the shadows and just give me a microphone? And no, you got to be on stage. Why? Okay, all right,
All
Well,
right,
you did
Otis.
agree. You agreed to do it.
yeah.
This is gonna be great.
And now the rest of us, we need to watch. Yay.
Mm. I'll put the link up somewhere.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Peer pressure.
She's like, yay, peer pressure. Damn it. Weren't we supposed to end the stream 6 minutes ago? God damn it, y'all.
Yes,
I mean, you hit us with a and then.
y'all heard it. You want to say this on live. A whole bunch of people heard this now. Can't just act like you didn't say it.
I'm saying.
Ta-da.
Beautiful
All
thing.
right. We'll see. This is
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need all that footage.
listen, it's
Roll-
not even it's
Roll
not
that
even
beautiful
about
bean
me.
footage. Yes.
It's not even about me.
Heard that in
Like I said,
forever.
It's been a minute. Hey, you understand my crazy though. I appreciate that.
That was the best thing they
That's a
could have ever done for those people.
beautiful bean footage. That is fucking
Yeah.
hell. All right, y'all.
Okay.
Again, thank you to everyone that showed up tonight. Thank you to my wonderful, as always, co-hosts, Sherelle, Frank, and Centel. Please make sure that you make your way to my Patreon, to my YouTube. Make your way to Centel's Patreon. Always the Discord. We're in the Discord all the time. Frank lately has been playing video games in the Discord. Sherelle's watching Crunchyroll in the Discord.
Just shows up.
Yeah, it does show. You be watching this. I was like, where's
Like 1,000 shows a minute.
Yeah. But I'd be scared because she be watching Discord in there, but I'd be afraid to click in on whatever Sherelle.
Yeah, you might not always. Not always. You might want to ask.
No, yeah, you click in like. Bleach my eyes.
Well, I can't say, it's not gonna be like hentai or nothing because Crunchyroll don't do that. But if they did, you would need to ask first.
Yeah, and you guys are right. Yeah, so I know it was a 501st day, and then I know May the 4th be with you, and then we have Revenge of the 5th. So yes, this is Star Wars week, which is it the season finale of Maul? Yeah.
That's when the Maul coming.
And then the following week, and then some Grogu's out in the theaters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we shall see. All right. Good night, y'all. Say good night, and I'm probably gonna be up 2 more damn hours. All right.
Probably.
No more locked doors. Love y'all.
Word. It's a great son.
Oh man. Yo, get out of here, man.
Right.
Yeah.
See ya.